Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs, Roxanne, it's me. Furious Sheep, not delusional. Flapperjack24, Cool Doge, El Luco, Curse Word, Infamous Kami, Final Overdrive, Backseating, Vafello 02150, Chilean Raider, Medieval Man, Folio, Broad Metal Luck 2, Plotus, Stoat Ramen, hello, hello, one and all, to the return of the one true run. This seed has blessed us. Dave the Cool has blessed us. We have not one, but two different cities, at least. Two that we know about that can provide us with tools. We know that they're north of this horrific looking road. And at least in the past, their destination has always been down here. So we know there's more stuff down here. At the very least, we saw two southern caravans rising up through here. So at least two southern cities, this is their kind of artery to the north as well. But we are blessed with tools. This is the most tools we've ever had. Straight up. 91, incredible. Ragged Edge 82, hello, hello. So, yeah, who knew that after the 14th run, it would take 14 more to get a blessed run? Dave the Cool knew. So we've got a pretty good little start here. We've got, you know, some raider weapons that we're picking up. We want to improve these flails. You know, there's a few things we could still work on here. Are we running? Not running from anything. Not at the moment. So, yeah, we're currently sitting in good shape. Things we would like are a few more levels, more gold, and a handful of weapon upgrades. But otherwise, the team is going to carry on as we have been doing. We've got a few injuries, but nothing too bad. Aesthetic Gabe, hello, hello, thank you. So our plan at the moment is to just keep wandering around and taking fights. We just completed our first ambition. So we got a little bit of renown, finally. Oh, yes, we cannot afford to upgrade our cart. So once we get to 250, 2,500 crowns, and have discovered a legendary location, we will be able to get the cartographer. Now we haven't found a legendary location yet. We have found an absolutely blessed part of the map here that we're going to spend more time in today and just keep blasting briggies and caravan guards and caravan hands. That's basically the plan. Yeah, if this tool incomes become consistent, maybe Nimble plus Battleforge may not be necessary on the front line. I think you might be right, Medieval Man. You might be right. Yeah, run looks good, but we can't grow complacent. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. So what I think I'm gonna do now is, I don't even know if we need to go south. I think our plan is just gonna be head on back to our favorite little area and take whatever fights we see along the way. We're looking forward to seeing what our second ambition might become. We shall see. Remember, Pathfinder is a slow and generous blessing? Yeah. Yes, it is. It sure is. I'm at the same point as yours. Bet ahead in XP. I have more yeah, and tools are a big deal. They really are. Let's quick see if there's any briggies that came out of this place. No. Hey, Chilean Raider. Yes. This run will take us to Monolith and beyond. Have a good one, Chilean Raider. Okay, a little spooked by these footprints. Could be a noble army of some kind. Got more vision radius now. Footprints off this way. Could see what these are. Briggies. Okay, so 4 raiders, 2 poachers. That's a pretty good fight for us. We're gonna keep the shields out and just simply charge forward. What we can do, yeah, so 2 bros with dodge and good range defense. We'll have in the center here. Not gonna use the boar spears? No, I don't think so. I think if we're looking to get some armors and stuff, we're gonna keep with the flails. Hey, the Chaucer. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to charge them. So yeah, no benefit from spear wall or anything, unfortunately. Okay, don't go into the forest. Zwinny Tegursek, too. Hello. These briggies are fast. They're juking. Found another camp. Let's fight them not in the forest. Perfect. Okay. Nothing too exciting here. Honestly, the most exciting thing here is the short bow. Nice to be here for the run. Nice to have you, Setaz. Alright, so we're gonna let the okay. If they're not gonna do anything, we'll move forward and shield wall. You see some naked domes? Yeah, I see one right here. I see one right there. You love how people pronounce your nickname? It sounds very cute. You know, it was a hard one for me to work out how to say exactly. Oh, and now that I've rally... Yeah, I should have Preston BG ready to rally at the start of fights. Need to start doing that. No progress, still stuck on run 28? Still stuck on run 28? Shit, that's really funny. Oh, damn. Well played, Collector Roof. Oh man. Oh, that's good. Are those 2 dastards? Yeah. Yeah, 2 dastards. You're late? Who did we mess up in the meantime? No, you're right on time. This is our first fight. It's our first fight. Oh, we managed to hit his 5%. What a jerk. What a jerk. Okay, what I might do on Squigs actually is put this shield away. we're gonna do the same thing on Ball and Stalin. Got our eyes on this dome here. Oh, get back here. How's run 28 going? Busy life right now, so you missed the first few minutes of the beginning of the true run. Meta Wrecker, it's going well. It's going well. We've got some serious tools, which is just incredible. All right, I'm gonna move forward and get our sort of artificial melee contact rolling. Feels good having armor on everyone. Oh, so good. So good. So I could maybe put No Man 1220 here. 2 adjacency bonuses on the shield wall. Shield walling here. I kind of want this Raider to move though. Ideally up this way so we can get a attack next turn. Let's find him tomorrow night there. Ooh, he was gonna go for the pull. Interesting. It's amazing what happens when we add true to the run name. It's all we needed the whole time. Unbelievable. All right, I want this Raider to go first, I think. Even though he might make it so I can't attack him. I guess that's fine. You propose Manhunter if it somehow fails? No, if it fails, we're taking a break. If it fails, I'm taking a little break. That's the plan. No, I should probably help out attack here. Oh, I should have stepped on the high ground there. He's never taken a break because this is the run. That's right. Taking this one all the way to the finish line. Obviously. I wonder if I just go for a morale or adjacency resolve check here. I think so. Hell yeah. But yeah, I do plan on just doing it with this origin. So the main problem with doing it with Manhunters, here's the problem. Manhunters is awkward because you start out with a weapon that, like, by default, it's too easy to cheese caravan guards, and I don't know a good way to not do it. Here's what I mean. Caravan guards are super defensive. It's just like how they're coded. But if we do caravan guard, like if we fight caravan guards with a whip, I want them to approach me. I don't want them to sit and let me endlessly crack the whip at their head, but I also don't want to move closer than I have to. So it's like, by default, extremely awkward and way too trivial to cheese, and I don't have a good solution for it. Don't use the whip? Yeah, I mean, I guess, but being like categorically not using a certain type of weapon also feels kind of icky. I don't know. Anyway, for reasons I've also expanded on in the past, I'm looking to start and play with this origin. It's got its own charm, it's got its own difficulties. I like what it offers, so. If you get whips with these bros, you're gonna not use it. By the time we get the whip, it won't matter that much. So. Manhunters is also weird around dismissing bros, yeah. I think based on the lore explanation, as soon as someone joins the team, they are bound by the Necromancer's curse, and thus, we can't dismiss anyone. Because we don't know what happens after we dismiss them. And so, some of the indebted could just be terrible. And it's pretty hard to work around that. So, I don't know. All right, let's equip this hooked blade. So no one can die? Yeah. It's in the run rules. Nobody can die. And not even just not die, nobody can be struck down in combat. If anyone's struck down, the whole thing is over. It is a combination of all of the most difficult little challenge runs that people have tried in the past, all combined together. Why? Because I'm a sicko. That's insane? Yeah, correct. You'd be right. Completely insane. But thank you for the wishes for good luck. Yeah, the reason these rules sound insane is because they are. Very true. Okay, so let's return to the road. At some point, I do want to check out some of these types of camps, but not quite yet. Reminds you of the no armor run. Honestly, no armor run is easier than this though. As crazy as that sounds. Pretty confident that no armor is easier than this. All right, we'll let those footprints go. They're a little bit faded and we just came from there. Could add it to the rules. Shoot. All right, so none of these we can do. What I think I'm gonna do is, I mean, technically we could do this, but this will take way too long. I wanna get the caravan destroying ambition. Mood is high right now, so we can deal with canceling an ambition, and that's fine. So. You're way too bad to know how to compare, but in your run, no challenge except difficulty, and you're still worse off than I'm the same number of days. Well, I mean, don't feel bad. It takes a long time to get to this kind of amount of proficiency. Wow, Nacho's destroying my beautiful trading caravan? Whoa, okay. And then we got a noble army. The noble army is gonna clog up this path for a while. Just go the other way. We'll go to Tool Ridge, see if we can collect more tools. Yeah, I mean, Nachos will weaken. Ooh. They will weaken them, but I doubt they'll weaken them enough. I don't know, I guess I could have checked out the result. But it was a pretty big noble army. It was what, 16 units? Seems pretty unlikely. Shoot, supply caravan. We're not quite ready for those. Not quite yet. So we're gonna turn around and head back to the road. Yeah, see, that's that army that fought the Nachos. They're like full strength. They didn't lose a single unit, which is kind of nuts. So we'll just juke them around this mountain. Yeah, sage advice there from Rufin. The more you play, the better you'll get. And the game is just really, it's really hard to... It's hard to learn, it's a hard game. Okay, so Squigs is gonna be some sort of initiative build. What exactly he'll be, I don't know. But we got enough initiative. He'll be good for it. Also, I feel like, as a kind of random side note, I feel like initiative builds, as you get more brothers, are actually better. And I don't have a great way of articulating why, except that moving around the battlefield can be awkward the more units you add past 12. Even though it's like definitely each unit is better than the previous because of surround bonuses and specialization and things like that. It can still be a little awkward to move around the battlefield as like a big clump once you get to more than 12. Backstabber on Squigs? Well, I think if we make him an initiative build, I don't know that we have the space for it. I did say, so Ballenstallen is right, I did say I should take more Backstabber on level 4, and it would be a decent perk for Squigs right now. I think, based on where I have him now, and his initiative at the moment, and in the future, dodge is pretty damn good. So I think I'm gonna take dodge, actually. Yeah, exactly, and Xerxes is right. If you have more brothers, multiple initiative builds makes killing enemies before they attack more likely, absolutely. The only problem with battle brothers you have is that on a macro scale, the difficulty scaling, it has some quirks. It has a kind of XCOM-like problem where the difficulty curve is flipped, where it's hard and then it gets easier, up until you do the really hard events. Not a smooth scaling increase in difficulty. Yeah, Bobby Snobby, I agree with that. I think that's part of its charm, but it's definitely not strictly a good thing. The difficulty curve is not smooth. Okay, so Badmouth Maps could be the Censor brother. It will probably be someone else. But on this kind of brother, we're going to absolutely make some sort of damage build because of Huge. So we're gonna pump initiative, and this brother will be taking Berserk and Killing Frenzy eventually. So we're a little bit planning for the future, but we can make use of extra fatigue with these weapons for now. Probably Cola will end up using the Censor, but it could be honestly either one, Badmouth Maps or Cola. Oh yeah, progressing to Fashion Brothers is definitely primo cool. Badmouth Maps is also leveled well in melee skill, which I'm very happy to see. Now this brother is going to be one that we don't use terribly aggressively eventually. So I don't know that I'm gonna grab dodge on this brother. It would be okay. But I might just grab Colossus. Colossus is alright. Backstabber? I don't know, 65 melee skill, he's pretty good. I feel like I'm starting to kind of understand why I don't pick Backstabber as much. A lot of that's because after I grab Gifted on level 3, I feel like Backstabber loses some of its luster. Pathfinding later? Yeah, we'll pathfind soon, but not quite at the beginning. Yeah, the Censor will always be nimble, for sure, for sure. Student? No, I don't think we're gonna take Student on anyone. We're always gonna get we'd rather have the value perk for now, I think. There's too many good things that add too much value in the short term. Grab Colossus on Blade. He could grab Dodge. I think that'd be fine, but... Alright, Lost Guardian. Sad to see the +2 here. Sad to see the +3 here. I guess I'll take where the talent stars are here. And this brother could grab rotation now. If I do that, I'm gonna go with a pocket shield. Could also just grab fast adaptation. Probably fast adaptation, actually. Yeah, Rufin's got a good point. Increasing wages is a problem, which is a huge part of why I don't want to take student. All right, the Chaucer. We need to give him a quiver. Where's our quiver? Did we not start with a quiver? Oh no, we don't have a quiver. Back to the staff sling. Shit. It's disappointing. I wouldn't have noticed too. I'd have just gone into battle and been disappointed when I'm like holding a bow, like punching him with the bow. Sad. Sad. So sad. Okay. Alright, this is a brother that's going to be able to fight in melee, at least to some capacity. Let's grab hit points. I don't know that we're ever going to get the fatigue to want to use Zerk Frenzy type stuff. I think I'd rather just be more proficient in melee. Probably? Yeah. You don't think student meaningfully increases wages as the level scaling makes it hard to... I mean, it increases it without a commensurate increase in power. So like, I don't know. I think student is absolutely a mistake in this kind of run. I think it's a mistake in most runs. I think student is a mistake to pick most of the time. All right, I think I'll grab Quick Hands. Yeah, Quick Hands is good. Ragged Edge 82, another build, another brother that's going to be some sort of initiative build. There's an increase in power with the level up stats. I mean, sure, a little bit, but you're always going to be behind. I mean, a little bit, right? Yeah, we'll grab the fatigue and then dodge. Talking of a melee bow technique where you draw and snap the bow on your opponent's head. Seems strong. All right, all that leveling just to beat up some peasants. Game also has scaling based on your party strength, so leveling faster isn't always making you that much stronger. Yeah, though most of that is in contracts. There is a little bit of party scaling on the world map. I actually used to think it was none until very recently. But there are a few wandering units that do scale with party strength. Hey, Battle Lamia. No suspiciously shaped rock formations today. You curious what scales? I actually, I think I found it in the Discord from a conversation with, shoot, I can't remember his name. Conversation I had with someone in the Discord just like a week ago. And there's just a few random groups. But most of the scaling based on your party strength is related to contracts. Huzzah 11, hello, hello. Thank you for the Prime sub, much appreciated. Wow, okay, what's going on here? These suck. Enter each village, city, fortification, and castle there is in the world to learn about their goods and services and spread word about the company. The game is mocking me. Buy and sell between towns. Again, we want to get the one where we raid caravans. All right, let's hope we don't run into the big footprints and we run into the little footprints. Perfect. Some caravan hands. Let's go ahead and put the shields in the pocket right now. I think we can leave the team in this kind of general layout as well. Yeah, the ambitions are being mean to me. Clear 12 Necro Savant locations? That would be pretty mean. All right, let's move in range of these weapons, but no one else. Did we bust 2 workshop caravans? Yeah, literally yes. That is precisely what we did, in fact. Pretty incredible. If you could design a new origin, what would it look like? You start as a tribe of goblins. And you've got to use sneakery, trickery, bows, spear walls, etc. Or orcs, where you beat the enemy down with brute force. Either one would be good. You could call the origin Twitch chat. A bunch of orcs. All right. Clean. Clean. Actually pretty similar to this one. Yeah, actually. This is the Briggy origin. Actually, I do think a Brigand origin would be cool too. Where all of the Brigand hideouts or whatever are neutral to friendly. But you're hostile to like the world. I think that could legit work and be not even modify the game that much and be really cool. Okay, do I want to find out what these big footprints are? Probably not. Yeah, that Feedy vid where the brigand talks about his job. God, that's such a good video. It's so good. It's the brigand marksman talking about fighting some mercs. It's so good. It's so good. Trading caravan getting attacked, and it won whatever it was fighting. Poor trading caravan. Can someone link it? Yeah, someone, hold on. It's so good. I found it, I found it. This is the video. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, I think I'm gonna pull out shields. I think that'll make this fight safer. Yeah, it's that video, right. To those, if you know, you know, right? If you've seen that video before, something about the way that man, I don't know. It's good. You should watch it. It's so good. Ah, there they are. Okay. I see. They think they've got a high ground. I mean, they do have a high ground. But they think they can hold that high ground. Alright, so we're gonna make sure that they're not gonna push forward. We'll get all our boys in position. Probably put battle maps there, I think that's okay. And what we'll do eventually is put one of these pikes right up there, but we're not going to do it quite yet. As soon as we move Lost Guardian up, they're going to push forward. So let's do it now. Unfortunately, their little high ground is doing them no favors. They gotta step down. But if only one of them does it, fine by me. All right, so that guy stepped down. He's gonna get wrecked. Still the tools maxing Giga Run? It sure is. Salty Cheese Biscuit. That's a fun name. And should I go for the surround on this guy? I feel like I probably can. Now that they pushed forward. I guess I don't want to step on this hex with Master Maticus. No, maybe I do. I suppose if I shield waltz. Okay. So we're going to send Ball Install in here and go for the headshot. Kind of want to try to get this guy's armor. We really want this helmet. There we go. There we go. Two slashes. It's desperate. Kind of want this guy's armor too. Or his helmet, rather. Ho, 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 ho. Baby. Wonderful. Wonderful. Run them down. Wonderful. Oh, and we got the helmets. The helmet upgrades are huge. We care about the helmet upgrades quite a bit. So let's leave behind some of our armors that we're never going to use. All these, like, things we've graduated past. And I think we've got enough arming swords and other weapons. We're not going to use short swords anymore. I'll hang on to like a few. We'll hang on to the boar spears in case we get some zombie fights. Those can be useful. Yeah, mining picks, we don't need those at all. We'll keep the military pick, I guess. And Jimmy the Headhunter. So good. Okay. So we're gonna take all the food. And we don't need any shield that's below like 70%. Repair the boar spears in case we get zombies. Yeah, I thought about that. I'm gonna hold off and see if we can find more at a higher percentage before we reach that point. I don't want to be too aggressive with the tools. I like the idea, and considered it, but I think I'll hold off on that. Do we need the woodcutter axe? No, I could have left that behind. I could have left that behind. I should have left that behind. Okay. Slowly but surely, the team is getting better and better armors. More and more powerful. You love to see it. You seem to parrot the idea that student is bad without giving thoughts as to when it could be used. Are you talking to me? Or, I think I gave some examples, unless you're talking to Broad Metal Luck 2. It's fine. But I think in the context of this challenge run, I'm just not interested in taking it. And I do think it's a noob trap. That doesn't mean that it's always wrong, but... No, Choppy Cat, it is not that time. The true believers know that 28 was always the run. Let's explore this little area of forest here. We'll just kind of expand our reach and keep checking this road. It's a lot of forests. Yeah, it really is. This is a weirdly highly forested seed. Like, I don't know. Yeah, salty cheese biscuit, I think, is listing my most common / favorite way of using student. Man, it's not giving us that ambition. I don't know if I don't qualify for it anymore. Hey, Andre Kroon, thank you. Good luck at work. But yeah, Golumi, one example where you're locked out of perks is very specific to the Manhunter's origin, but on that origin, this is my favorite event. Anyway, on that origin, if an indebted takes student, they can get one of the perks on the bottom layer. Blade, always the sort to take one for the company, seems to have single-handedly helped the resolve of the men. As one sellsword explains it, oh, I don't know how to explain it. As another, more articulate mercenary says, it's like he's more than just a sword for hire, you know? He's someone we can all depend on. Like a brother. But not a whole brother, obviously. More like a half-brother. A bro, if you will. Cheers, camaraderie, high fives. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it. And a little bonus resolve? I mean, collectively, right? The stat bonus from this event, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 resolve? Damn. That's really good. The squad is vibing, this is truly the run? Exactly. That's exactly right. You were watching VODs and saw me talking about life coach. Stop if you don't want to talk about stuff like that, but nobody mentions that he was low-key harassing Jorbs. Oh, I know. Yeah, let's not talk about that, but yes. I also kind of thought it was weird that no one mentioned it. I know exactly the drama you're talking about. Let's not talk about it, but yes. Yeah. Because I don't know, and obviously none of us know, behind closed doors, what's going on there. But yeah, so I don't want to speculate. But that's one of the things I also know about him. I do enjoy Jorbs a lot. Actually, I rated Jorbs at the end of the stream last night. He was playing Monster Train 2. So, okay, we're gonna fight these Briggies for sure, and then we're gonna find Well, I suppose this, if this is a caravan, well, whatever. I'm gonna go after the briggies. They're more gold. We're gonna have to fight him in the forest, I think, which sort of sucks. Yeah. Sucks kind of a lot. I don't want to fight him in the forest. But I don't want to waste time having him go elsewhere. People can build careers off the rivalry stuff? Yeah. They can. It's true. Alright, we got a pike here. We want that. We want this pike. We want this pike very much. A very long spear. Very sharp, very pointy. I'm a simple boy. I see the big long spear. I want the big long spear. Yeah, and the flail. We really want this T3 flail. You've got 2 flails already, but no pikes? I think I'd, you know, if I had to pick one or the other, I think I would take the pikes, but it's not like, you know, this is all hypothetical question because it's not like you get the choice, but you're close to nimble on your run? Hell yeah. I love that other people are doing this, by the way. They're like, yeah, this completely insane and stupid pointless challenge. I want in on that. Love it. Ugh, throwing weapons. Briggy. You think the flails are more value since you're fighting so many shield enemies and it helps a ton with farming armors, but the pikes give more power? Yeah. They're both good, obviously. Like, yeah, you definitely want both. No doubt. Yeah, javelin's over here. Day 1 billhook or day 1 great axe? Probably billhook because of the accuracy bonus, honestly. You didn't see all the attempts. Which one was the best? How many days did you make it? What was the toughest opponent? What was the best weapon? No, these are great questions, and they are all document. Oh, does the exclamation mark not work if it's okay? It's all on a spreadsheet. Thank you, the Chaucer, for getting that started and up and rolling. Yeah, run 14. Run 14. Yeah. Yeah, I was afraid to push forward against this raider and letting him get an attack. This guy got 2 attacks with the jabs, which sort of sucks. Best weapon is the fist, obviously. Obviously. How could it be anything but that? Run 17? Was that the one that was ended by democracy? Not quite, but just as quickly? Okay. Run 21, never again. Is that the one that, yeah, I think I know. I think I know. Run 20 was the one we skipped? Okay. Yeah, that one had some pretty cursed brothers. Like really comically bad. Okay, I think I just go for attacks here. 69, nice. Let's go for a stun. There we go. Oh, I got an unexpected text message. Oh. Something I will have to reply to later, but not now. Now, let's see if Ballenstallen can finish off this thug. That way we can get Squigs up here. Close. Oh, pierce chest. Got him. Didn't expect that. Am I on call again today? No. I am not. Didn't hit our stun there. It's too bad. Riposte? I guess I don't attack him then. At least in melee. But I might not need to. If I can hit him. Okay. Reposts down for the... Yeah, didn't know the fence was broken. I like it. These are good. These are good jokes. How is the run going, Dodge Enjoyer? It's going very well. Okay, we got the flail, we got the pike. You love to see it. Another healthy pile of crowns. We did take some damage there. Fighting in that kind of terrain makes it hard to just get like the fast bursts of damage. And is there anything else I want to leave behind? Done with wooden sticks. Officially done with short swords. Honestly, we don't need this many shields. Yeah, T3 flails are huge. Yeah, 2 tools. 2 tools. Oh yeah, woodcutter's axe. Be gone. Be gone, woodcutter's axe. Get out of here. We don't need you. All right, any armors that I want to replace from damage, I suppose we'll just fix them up. Oh, blessed. Are there items or weapons you feel are never useful? Woodcutter's axe about as close as it gets. But even it, on the starting origin, it's like fine. The loot? Yeah. Throw away a T2 flail and burn it with fire. The Spedum? If you get a named Spedum, it can be good, but... Yeah, the orc maces, the like wooden stick, the oversized wooden club or whatever. Yeah, Spedum's good in the early days for sure. Or on like the ultimate Giga Chad with the named Spedum. But that's not normal. Yeah, the tier 1 flail is pretty terrible. It is pretty terrible, but you still end up needing to use it instead of just like fists early on sometimes. Yeah, the crappy orc maces can be starting weapons for wild men, that's true. Okay, I wonder if I should check out this little area of map before returning to our favorite little raiding spot. Since we're here, it's morning, we can walk through this forest. Spedum needs like double the stat requirement of spears. It's pretty high. Oh yeah, the wonky bow. I forgot about the wonky bow. Alright, let's step on one of these mountains. 7 direwolves? I don't want them to attack me. I don't know that they will. They probably won't, but let's not even consider the possibility. Alright, we're still struggling for crowns a little bit despite the abundance of Briggy fights. So we want to make sure we don't hit bad crown situations, basically. I was literally just about to say, I think it would be good if we could find some mercs. Okay. So the way I'm gonna do this, we're gonna start with these shields in the pocket on the edge of the formation here. I think given the accuracy or the defensive stats of mercs, I think I'll go with the arming sword instead of the Morningstar here. Ball install and let's get the Morningstar here. You got 60 tools from a caravan? Hell yeah, Capsiac. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, getting flail mastery on the sensor bow is massive. Absolutely. Absolutely. Being able to use lash without the enemy shields adding to their defensive bonus, delicious. Anyway, so we're gonna fight these mercs. Pocket flail for potential unarmed heads. Yeah. Probably more useful than the pocket dagger, right? Actually, I wonder if I should just do that in general here. Pocket daggers for when we get a full surround. Another nice thing about flails is you get way less armor damage on your weapons, so the tool consumption. Oh yeah, like if you hit them in the head and you don't hit them in where they're armored. That's true. That is true. Yeah, we're gonna bully a new player, playing on beginner, exactly, medieval man, exactly. He has a dagger in hand? Yeah, I guess he doesn't need to start with the dagger in hand, right? Start with the bludgeon. And we'll do like that. Really, the pocket flail makes more sense than the pocket dagger for most situations. As long as we've got just like a few pocket daggers. When they're fleeing, we can fully surround kind of thing. Yeah, we don't have a quiver of arrows, which is really annoying. Alright, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to take this fight. Sling is better than short bow versus ancient dead, but both are bad. Yeah, both are quite bad. Warbow spotted. Pierced leg muscles right off the bat. Damn. So, armor-wise, I don't know that we're gonna try too hard to dagger down anything. We mostly want these kite shields, and I am gonna try to get the warbow for sure. Sling is great against the phylacteries. Does it do enough damage? I suppose the nomad sling. Interesting, yeah. Feels like we need boss battle music. That would be closer to correct. Okay, I think we still push forward, even with the damage taken on Ballenstallen and No Man. I think they're okay, but we're gonna put No Man on this top side. Or, excuse me, Ballenstallen on the top side. We're gonna shield wall on both. Shame they didn't bring a bill hook, yeah. Big flank by that war dog. That war dog believes. So I still want to make sure that they attack the merc attacks here. So I suppose you could also attack there and it would be fine. So I could put Lost Guardian up here. Kind of annoyed by the war dog. I think I am going to send Squigs to attack him. As much as I kind of don't want to. Let's get a fast adaptation stack. Oh, come on. I don't want to get tied up by the war dogs for too long. That's annoying. Okay, better. Move Master Maticus to like here, and maybe... Actually, maybe here and pull out the shield. Maybe here and pull out the shield. Send Cola here, I think that's okay. Alright. No man absolutely has to get out of here. We can't risk this Merc being able to engage him. I guess if he does, we've got tools to push him from a few bros, so maybe it's fine. I don't think he will, though. We let him go into there. Through shield wall, yeah, they hit him a lot through that shield wall. 13%, 18%, all those hit. Yeah, it sucks. Okay. But it's fine. Where's the kite shields when you need them? No kidding. Boy, it's gonna be tough for us here on the bottom. And top, and everywhere. This fight's actually not going that well. Taking the throwing weapons as the name implies, right? Threaten the ranged Merc? Yeah, to get him to run away. I just don't want to have Master Maticus in isolation with this Merc still being able to move. What really sucks is getting tied up by these stupid war dogs for so long. The arming swords are missing, which just really sucks. I don't want this guy to throw these jabs anymore. No man can't really participate in the fight meaningfully any longer. I guess let's go here and shield wall. Get Ragged Edge 82 in position to be able to deal with this guy. Yeah, we're just gonna take one more treat from the bow. That's just how it is. It's fine. So we can go here with Nara Knight and get an attack in. Still let bad with maps get in melee. Unless I want to get him in position to help with that Merc, but I think I'd rather have him attack someone with the shield. Joke one, hello, hello. This stupid dog. Let's see, do I switch weapons to the bludgeon to go for a stun? I think so. And Ball and Stalin's gonna sneak in here. Or maybe go here and also just shield wall for shield wall adjacency. Maybe that's good. Forged on 50 gear and no hat. Accurate. Alright, so could end up with a painful arrow right there. We're gonna hope that's not how it goes. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, that was a good attack. Probably just move adjacent. This isn't going to be his priority target anyway. Yeah. Really glad those didn't hit. Finally. You didn't get a notification that the stream was up? How's it going so far? So far, so good. Okay, so this guy's shield walling. I actually wonder if the best route to this guy's demise is going to be pull out shield and push, so bad with maps can go straight for the bean. Not uphill and not against a shield wall. And I think I will move the Chaucer here. I think that's okay. So Preston BG, we're gonna back up. Definitely shield wall there. We'll go for a regular attack here. And shield wall. Tharnduel. Hey, Sturgy, YouTube watcher here, just to give an update on the attempt you put in Discord. Oh yeah, from last night. Just took the dreaded Merc fight with 5 and 2 doggos. You had it won, but greeted out the archer who proceeded to cleave your bro while you missed all your stuns. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Let's hope that's not something that happens to us. So No Man hasn't procced 9 yet, so we can actually go here and just contribute to Master Maticus's shield wall adjacency. And actually, yeah, this is the run. All right, we're gonna need to move the Chaucer out. So we're gonna hold here for a moment. Maybe I attack with Preston BG then? We can engage the archer in melee, so yeah, we're gonna try to get the warbow. Too juicy. Too good to not try to get. Autist Ixa Amoeba. Thank you for the Prime sub. I swear some people make their names difficult just for me to try to say out loud. Probably not, but anyway, thank you. Another pike dropped? Hell yeah. Kind of want this guy's hat a little bit. Nerves of steel on this fella. I wonder, does this build up fatigue on him if I just like bonk him? Probably not. There we go. All right. Wanted that hat. Slurgreed returns. Slurgreed never left. It was here the whole time, hiding in plain sight. All right, very nice. Very nice, very nice. So we took, you know, a decent amount of scattered damage. We had a couple bad injuries. The one that stands out to me is the one we're gonna need to be mindful of, is the one on Squigs. So this bruised leg, an additional action point moved per tile, or per tile moved. We have to be careful. All right, 559 crowns, not 800, but hey, nice healthy pile. We got the warbow, we got the pike, we got this kettle hat. This is actually, we got one of the heater shields, is actually huge. We got 2 boar spears. We want everything here. And so, twink. We'll go ahead and take it. We can leave behind some of these pitchforks. And the Guten Dog. And the damaged hand axes. Where's the helmet? Yeah, we didn't get the helmet, which is too bad. Helmets aren't guaranteed to drop, even if you leave them at full durability. Yeah, we've not gotten a single recruit yet. All right, so first things first. Oh no, we still don't have a quiver. Oh, we do have a quiver now, all right. We got a quiver. Boy, and right now, because of this injury, Lost Guardian. Gonna equip a warbow, I guess. So, yikes. Hungarian Crusader, hello, hello. Although, actually, I guess, hold up. Let's give the warbow to, of all people, No Man 1220. With these current injuries, I think that makes the most sense. Huh. Yeah, the 27 previous ones were not the run because we couldn't find a recruit. I think that's right. I think that's right. We got another pike. We'd make pretty good use of quick hands on some brothers on this level, this upcoming level. You equipped 2 shields? Sure did. Thank you, Preston BG. Did not want to do that. Yeah, the best part of this run, 3 days and all this damage and injury just goes away. Absolutely. That is absolutely the best part. It's so crazy good. And we got the kettle hat. Let's toss this here. We almost have like a proper metal helmet of some form on just about every brother now, which is awesome. What's the deal with the sling dude? What do you mean? What, which one? Okay, we've got this bundle of jabs. What's our ammo situation? 167? We actually have a decent amount. Let's give those to Lost Guardian. Meaning it's on purpose instead of, I mean, joke one. We can't enter a town. We're making use of what we can find. Do we want to use a sling? No. If we could use a warbow or javelins or whatever, of course we would use those things. All right, that's such a huge relief on wages. Mercenaries are such great little loot pinatas. All right, can't do these quite yet. Didn't you just find some javelins? Yeah, sure did. And we've got them equipped. So we've got the warbow equipped, we've got some jabs equipped. So, yeah, I did it pretty rapidly. All right, let's head down this way. Follow whatever these footsteps are. They go this way. Might not, well, we'll see. Ooh. Okay, and what I should do actually as I'm walking around the map, I should leave squigs out here, but we're gonna bring him back in for this fight. Make sure we got our flails ready. And any knives. I think castle briggies might be on the menu soon. Soon, I agree. They're right around the corner. Castle briggies are right around the corner. We are starting to run low on tools now. Told you guys that wouldn't last long. No, I think we're faster than 15 days away from farming castle briggies. We're closer than that. All right, I'm not even gonna scoot and shoot. We're just gonna stand still and be ready. Did we ever discover Hawk Tula? Nah, but that's okay. We don't need to know precisely where it is. Let's bring out these flails from our pockets. A tool caravan and a recruit would make this an epic day? It would. You're not wrong. Alright. I guess I could try to take out this caravan hand just to do it. Or we don't. What's the most non-specific recruiting event? At laborers, I think is what the least specific like requirement one is. Runaway laborers might be what it's called. All right, this guy's not gonna resist going here if we move forward. He can't attack this turn. He's too slow to kill us before we take him out. So we're gonna move forward kind of as bait, if we're being honest. Oh, he did resist. Don't most recruit events pop only if close to an allied settlement? Yeah. No, I mean so in the Discord I actually listed a full breakdown of the ones that are possible for this origin and run rules. and what the conditions are. So I already compiled all of that data. Alright, let's collect a few armors here. Run him down. Very nice. Flails juicing, flails juicing. We passed donkey killing? Yeah, it's a pretty tiny amount of experience. So I don't think we need to bother. I'm never gonna use that military pick. Got enough boar spears, we're never gonna use any militia spears either. 7 tools? Hell yeah, 7 tools. Not the same. It's less exciting to find tools from the random caravans when we know we've got a source of them. Okay. You get a surprising amount of fight density going the murder hobo route? Yeah, you do. 30 battles in 17 days. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I think we keep trying to see what these footprints are this way. Don't we want to use the weaker armors at some point? Maybe. We might. That's why I'm keeping them. Yeah, this is going to spawn an army. Or could spawn an army even when we walk past. Yeah. Let's just go this way. You're at 40 battles, also day 17. I'm in 30. I'm at 30 battles. JLef, hello, hello. All right, let's go down to Tool Ridge over there. See if we see any footprints there. Yeah, exactly, Broad Meadowlark. Dead men. 4? 4 mercenaries? What a tasty snack. What a delightful little treat this'll be. All right, and actually, as a side note, after battles, I should make sure to remove squigs from the squad as we're walking around. Okay. Sup, 4 dead dudes? Are you guys seeing this armor over here? Anyone seeing this armor this mercenary's got? So we got some higher mercs, we got some upper mercs. They got better gear, better stats, better everything. But there's only 4. We want this armor too. But I don't know if this armor is gonna happen. Yeah, 170. It's good. Like, we'd like it. Do we have a flail? Yeah, we got several flails. But I think it's just a matter of, well, killing them efficiently. Probably not going to bother flailing him. I think we're just going to kill him. We're definitely getting this armor, though. This one's got to happen. The sellsword's armor, this one's huge. This thing is, like, fine, right? Can you have that Merc's war pick? We're probably not going to bother using war picks. I am going to move battle maps up, but I don't know if I want to move up now. I don't want this Merc to be able to engage. Yeah, scary high ground warbrand. He's got the warbrand, so we're going to be going up with these two bros. We're both going to shield wall. What's next? One hedge knight and two dogs roaming around? I hope so. So let's give this guy a target with a shield. Put blade up here on this sneaky high ground. And bring Nara Knight to here. I think that's fine. Wow. Okay. I could try to push him off. So if I were to guess, he'll actually probably go for the cleaving attack here, so maybe battle maps on this hex is fine. Yeah. No, he did go there. Okay. Do I dare put squigs on this hex? The thing is I want this guy's armor. This armor is super important. We want it real bad. But because of this injury, we don't have a good thing to do. Say no to greed? I can push him. I can try to push him. Oh shit. No loss running, you're worried about armor while a two-handed enemy is on an elevated tile in front of your man? Oh, yeah. Correct. Correct, Cheesy Fox. Clumsy Fox. We have to play that way, otherwise we find ourselves in this situation perpetually. So I wasn't worried about that guy, actually. This is the position I'm worried about. And yes, I am concerned about these armors, and yes, we are gonna get them. So the question is, do I go for surrounds, or surround on this guy just for the adjacency while we try to get these? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we are not destroying this armor. This armor is not getting destroyed. This sellsword armor, the 170 is kind of whatever. I was ready to just attack it because I don't care. This sellsword's armor and the hat on this merc are incredibly valuable. Also make him really hard to take down. So we are daggering this guy down. That is happening. All right, I think we can put ball install in here, and that's okay. Because we'll shield wall. Ooh, no man, sniped that merc in the head. You love to see it. Let's put Lost Guardian here. Okay. Okay. Quite possibly may need to push or pull this merc to get him off of Master Maticus, but we got time. It is always true that until we proc 9 lives, we're ready to rock and roll. We can always riposte too to make him not attack this guy. Let's just do that. Gonna need to get Nara Knight some help here. Yeah, the resolve on this dude, right? We'll make him run out of fatigue if we have to. Wow, he still goes for that attack. Okay. Sedge 2, hello, hello. Maybe should have pulled out the shield there, actually. Got him. Why you don't recognize the soundtrack? Never fight Southerners? Never fight Southern armies? Could try it, it's pretty fun. There we go. Juicy. Juicy little loot pinatas. Punctured leg muscles on Master Maticus. Otherwise, clean fight. We got that right in the very first attack. Incredible. So, This is huge. This is absolutely massive. Completely undamaged sellsword's armor. And the kettle hat with mail. This is beautiful. You think my tank needs rotate? No. Iron Frank 123. We will be getting some rotate though in this challenge run, but not on the tank. Light scale armor? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And we got the crossbow and the bolts. Hell yeah. This is really good. This is phenomenal. 311 crowns. It's a low roll, but hey. Also got another heater shield. Wildly good. Wildly good. So, Master Maticus at the moment is, well, I don't know. I guess I could give him this armor. So do you remember you wanted to put people in reserve? Yes, thank you, Dark Paladin. Yeah, this bro with the bruised leg, definitely gonna put him in reserve. All right, we'll pop this light scale armor onto Ball and Stalin. Screw it. Let's just put this whole setup on Master Maticus. He's got the fatigue where he can still... I'm just worried about the durability, but I guess who cares? He is now well protected. You are shiny? So shiny. So shiny. So shiny. This helm I might let chill for a moment. In full gear and still 75 fatigue, yeah. Dude, this guy is an absolute monster. Absolute monster with fatigue. He started with a base roll of 119 with 2 talent stars. Kind of crazy. Oops. All right, we've got a proper metal helmet on everyone now. What's our tools looking like now? Yeah, not great. So we're heading over to Tool Ridge, where we'll see if there's any caravans coming through that way by, you know, Hawk Tula. And I'm sure there's some armor we could swap around. Let's go ahead and throw this here, this here. Damn, we're looking good. Cocktula? Sure. To be fair, we did draw a suspicious shape on the map right at the beginning. We also got this bundle of throwing axes. I think I'm okay not equipping that. And again, thinking about ammo conservation, probably not going to take throwing mastery except on our tank thrower. Was the endgame goal defeating all legendary locations? Yes. We are going to defeat every single legendary location without losing a single brother, not even struck down, never entering a town whatsoever for any reason. Did we find a legendary yet? Not yet. Not yet. Speaking of, let's cancel this ambition. Let's see if we can get the caravan raiding one. Sends Clergy into a depressive cycle. No, the cycle stops now. The 260 legendary, or armor was pretty legendary, yeah. Oh, oh, sweet Jesus. What? Oh my god. No. Oh, sweet god. A champion hedge knight can happen at any time. It's a fucking hedge knight. No way. No way. That is insane. Now we could see what it is, but then Squigs can't join the fight. What are the odds of that? Super low. They have to be crazy low. So to have a merc join, or to have a hedge knight join a merc company at this day count has to be rare from the get-go. I don't know what the chances are, but it has to be low. And the chance for this to spawn as a merc, I think, is literally 1%. No, we're not gonna do it. That guy's definitely... that's not happening. The only way we would possibly consider it... No, there's no way. There's literally never a world where we do that. There's no configuration of a hedge knight that I'm comfortable fighting with right now, especially not a champion. Absolutely no way. No, sir. We don't do that here. No third-party fights. Literally zero. Under no circumstances do we ever enter a third-party fight. Luring units into others and letting them fight to take the stuff from them. We don't do that here. No third-party fights. All right, I am gonna turn around and hopefully not run into them. So proud of me, I defeated the greed. Well, this is the run, we can't just throw it away. We don't need to greed for that. We don't need to greed in that way. I don't know, Cyrillus. I don't know if that champ will stay or go, or I have no idea how that works. Wait, isn't that the same company? Wasn't it this same one? Weren't they the Bone Wardens? Am I remembering this correctly? All right, well, he's such, what the fuck? All right. I mean, we can fight just the mercs without the hedge knight. That's fine. Dude. All right. I don't really want to fight him in the mountains. Or excuse me, the forest. If they're going this direction... We found a graveyard here. We might be able to do that. That's a good source of crowns as well. Oh my god. These mountains. We move so slow. Oh, alright. Squigs got over his injury. You love to see it. With a bruised leg is better. No more bruised leg. Okay, these mercs have... They're wearing pajamas. Take a shot for the lost 400 armor. I suppose, probably true. Yeah, so we got a bill hook here. We want this bill hook. Nothing else here is really noteworthy, honestly. suppose I should wait for the second half of the round to occupy these hexes here and here. We can move Squigs and Blade into position to hit this guy. See no problem with that. If I have dogs, do they have to stay alive too? No. The Necromancer isn't that cruel. The Necromancer only curses humans. What would be the most unfortunate way to lose a bro? Is there some random one-shot that can happen out of nowhere? We have 9 lives on everyone, so there's no random one-shot that can happen. The most unfortunate way to lose a bro is to get hit by a weapon that can cause a bleeding injury on the exact same turn that they proc 9 lives in a fight where you're going to win, but then you have to run away, and when you run away, you lose your company. That's the worst way to lose a company. Anyway, still sad. Or noble armies telefragging you. That's also pretty bad. Oddly specific, Slurgy? You're telling me. Actually, what weapon did this guy have before he pulled out those? Does anyone remember what weapon this guy had? I don't remember. Was it a sword? I'll take you at your word, BDA guy. If so, let's go here. Slurgy knows because he's done both. It's true. All right, let's get in there. Bring the Chaucer to here. Probably hit this guy just for the hit chance. Yeah. Can you have a Warbrand with the shield equipped? No. You know, let's just help out there. That was an axe. Okay, still fine. Let's get surround. Oh, what a jerk. Still mad about my luck to find the champ? It's pretty crazy. Alright, we're gonna shield wall here. Would you have taken the fight if he was not a champ? No, I don't think so. Fighting any hedge knight, honestly, pretty questionable. Alright, let's try to get that kettle hat. What happened in the mountain to get? Yeah, he just, I don't know, they must have fought something, or I honestly don't know. I would guess that the Merc company got in a fight with something and he died? Because because it doesn't actually simulate the battles. It just, you know, takes them away based on the same kind of point value back and forth that's similar to the point values assigned, actually the same as the point values assigned in the Battle Brawl. I don't know. Like, he must have fought something and died. Yeah, I was thinking about the Hedge Knight with an arming sword and a shield battle Pashi. But you know, then I was thinking about a champion Hedge Knight with an arming sword and a shield and thinking, I don't think I can kill that either. All right, we'll let that guy go. I think it was there were no circumstances where it was going to be a good idea to try to fight him. I don't think. Like, there's no... Yeah, just no way. Okay, another 482 crowns. 2 sets of jabs, the bill hook, the flail, some great helmets. Hell yeah. Team's eating good. Yeah, you love to see that bill hook. Bill hook. You love to see it. If you have a reliable stunner at some point, then one Hedge Knight becomes doable. Yeah, we're not even level 5 yet. I don't know, champion Hedge Knight though, we would have to have like insane melee skill and fast adaptation and backstabber and flail mastery to feel comfortable, honestly. I don't. He is too strong. Just too strong. Yeah, very cool loot. Just roll well? True. True. Yeah, there's just no, I mean... If you guys looked at or seen the stats of a champion Hedge Knight, think of a champion Swordmaster. It's not quite that ridiculous. But like, are we gonna hit a champion Hedge Knight with like a famed shield or something? No? Yeah, 6 dagger bows. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of hypothetical situations of like terrible ways we could build the company that would be good for that one specific fight. That's just not happening. Yeah, we have no nets. If we had nets, so if we had nets, then yes, I could do that fight. Nets change everything. Champion Hedge Knights run and don't, yeah, right. You said before that the break shield attack should not be used. Can you elaborate just a bit? Yeah, an enemy who's using a shield, most of the time, you should be attacking someone else. In the situations where you are attacking the guy with the shield, do you really want to use an attack where you waste your turn not doing any damage so that they can reciprocate by not only attacking you with 1.25 times damage, which is actually higher because of the way the damage formula in this game works with hit point damage, twice, and you free up some of their fatigue? Yeah, you just almost never want to do it. Basically never. I won't say never, never, but tool discipline. We're gonna go raid Hawk Tula. I think basically everything that's equipped we wanna have repaired. We could equip this padded nasal helmet, actually. Reforged, yeah, I've heard Reforged has a pretty elegant solution for it. For making it better. Man, do we have a bonus nasal helmet? That's crazy. Oh, and a kettle helmet. Wow, look at us go. This is crazy. So maybe I don't fix up this one? At least for now. Certified hat merchant, right? Yeah, I don't think there's any other adjustments now. So let's go back. We can check out this cemetery of old. This is actually a pretty good fight for us. This will always only be zombies or nachos. Either way, all we have to do is take our high fatigue bros, equip boar spears, and that's GG. All right, maybe we can't get that. Did I already choose that ambition? Have I already completed that ambition and I don't remember? I don't think that's true. How do you know what's in there so well? I just have all the camps memorized, I don't know. You think Break Shield is underrated? It's still not great, but there are occasional situations, Shield Long or Legionaries, where Shield Break plus hit results in a better chance of getting the kill than just hitting twice. I mean, I guess that's technically true in a vacuum, but then when you have that unlikely, or maybe even like, I don't know, let's say you don't get the kill, then the reciprocal damage is just so much higher. You just don't want it. You just never you basically, I would say if you never used the shield attack skill, you're doing fine. Yeah, the kill 4 caravans is the one we want. I mean, it's fine. I feel like the first ambition we took within the first few days of the run, you know, that first one that's offered, was that bust a camp one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've only done one. All right, so it is dawn, the dawn of a new day. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put some boar spears on the boys and go to town. Yeah, we're saving money for cartographer. Do I like corn? Not really. Corn on pizza? Not a fan. Not a fan. Pizza is sacred? Pizza is sacred. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna equip a boar spear on all these boys, including here. And that's how we're gonna enter this fight. Yeah, Wiki says that, yeah, I think we've satisfied the criteria. We've maybe just got unlucky. Well, we'll cancel the ambition after we do this fight. Yeah, so it's nachos. Is this risky at all? What's our melee skill looking like on our boys here? Yeah, maybe not high enough. We're not reliably 95%. Seems like free EXP? I don't know, that's quite a few T2s. Won't the spears break? No. Spears will take no damage. I think I should turn around as well. I don't think we want to take this fight. Yeah, we're not taking this fight. It is likely to go well. Don't get me wrong. The chance of success here is like, I'm gonna go so far as to say 90 something. 99%? We don't lose anyone? But is that good enough? Honestly, no. We don't need to take this risk. We're not in a desperate situation. We've got plenty of crowns right now. What I'm saying is, your boy Slurgy, he's all grown up. All you get is EXP. No, we're gonna get the camp loot, right? So the camp loot here is really good. No doubt about it. Because it's gold, basically. Could fight at the choke? No. Why? The choke won't really help us, actually. Not meaningfully. I don't think we fight this. The choke would help some. Like, I don't want to dismiss that suggestion. It's a good one, but it's still not worth regardless. Yeah, exactly. As Rufin says, when we fight in the choke, here's the problem. We fight in the choke, we create corpses there. If we move to stand on the corpses so that they can't eat, then the choke point is reversed. And we are the ones in the, like, the concave part. And that's not good. We could have taken him? Of course we could have. We absolutely could have. And we didn't. Because we didn't need to. So, no problem. We're happy to retreat from that. We don't care. The only downside to retreating is we do lose some renown from that, and we are looking to get to 250. Whatever. Yeah, mood loss as well, but team's still feeling good. All right, we kind of rearranged the squad a little bit, but actually I think I'm pretty good with the new setup. Also the shame? Nah, no shame here. We can come back some other day. This is the run. We don't throw things away here. Right, yeah, as if we cared about mood with this fight density. Exactly. All right, love seeing footprints here. Here on Tool Ridge, we're closing in. Like the Briggies, we aren't. Because we're the good guys. And this is the run. So we're gonna get blessed by Dovcool with another fresh shipment of tools. Oh, I see more footprints. Oh, that's not what we're after. $10 to 15%? I don't think a graveyard has that high of a base roll for legendary loot. I think it's lower than that. I don't remember off the top of my head though. There we go. Just a regular old trading caravan. That's right, just what we need to boost morale. Exactly. We have 2 dastards? We have 2 dastards, yeah. This run's got weird stuff going on? Yes, it really does. It is a very weird run. All those forests too. Like the seed itself is strange. The donkeys facing opposing directions? Right, that's what I'm saying. We're like in Bizarro world here. All right. A bunch of food. We could use some food. We were starting to run a little low, question mark? I guess not. Most of our injuries healed, so we've got just the one. Pierced leg muscles here on No Man 1220. Cool. Forests, late game Shrats will be fun. Yeah, we're gonna avoid fights against Shrats for the most part. They don't offer anything for us. And for the most part, I guess I mean like entirely. I'm still not gonna do these supply caravans quite yet. We're getting closer, right? I mean, I think we're getting closer, but I think I'd like to have level 5. I'd like to have some weapon masteries, and then I'd feel a lot more comfortable. So. I'm not going to go that way quite yet. I do want to see if we can get a caravan from Haktula. Looks like our noble army left, so... Beat up on some nerds here. Sniped him. Our footprint size equal to strength of our army? I think approximately, yeah. There's a correlation there. I don't know what the exact relation is. It's probably just literally the raw like strength score of the units together. That'd be my guess, but I don't know for sure. It's the number count, number of units. Yeah, it might just be that. I could see that as well. I could look that up later. I am curious. That would be good to know. Yeah, they're generally related, right? Adding more number adds more things. Okay, we can, considering it is day, step out on this road now. Especially since we see footprints. Wow, this is a cursed strip of road. Especially for them. Especially for them. That's true. Cursed with tools? I suppose that's not much of a curse then, huh? Suddenly, I feel like such a bully. There was a time, not that long ago, when we'd have been, I won't say afraid of this group, but this would have been like a, okay, let's take a moment and be serious. We grow up so fast. So fast. So fast. Just a bunch of bread. Just a bunch of bread. We left more than we came with. How far do I go down this forest road? Just to like, here, what in... Dude. All right. Let's turn around. I wanted to get to the other side to get nearby the tool place, but buy a map for 1,100 crowns? No. Do we look like we're that kind of... We don't got that kind of money. We can see if there's any briggies nearby. We know that they were spawning. So while we wait for our next shipment from Hawk Tula, we can see if we can find some briggies to fight. That's right, sandwich time with all that bread we got. Don't forget to drop ambition. Yeah, I suppose now that our mood's back up, we're gonna do it one more time, and then I guess I'm just saying screw it. So we'll head down to our favorite little section of road. Make sure we're not missing any footprints here. We're not. We'll see if there's anything here. Do the banner ambition? Absolutely not. We want to save that money to get the cartographer first. After we get the cartographer, the financial... From Salzfels, I think that was the other one. Salzfels is the other... I think that's the other Tool City, right? Hell yeah. Get over here, buddy. Give me your tools. It was Sergey who did the initial No Towns run? Yeah. Now it seems everyone's trying the no death variant. Yeah, I'm a trendsetter, I guess. It's very funny. Who else is trying a Dark Paladin other than Sins? Sins is doing his own thing with Lone Wolf. Big tools, no whammies? Should be. So I'm the reason all the tool towns have the tools rated? That's exactly right. Sins decided to try the other origins? Oh, okay. Interesting. He switched to Northern Raiders? Yeah, Battle Poshi's on day 190. Battle Poshi's crushing it. Alright, the Chowser took his shot. Succeeded. We'll let no man have his. Alright, we're gonna try to get this armor. We'll see what we're able to do. Blue hats are the best? I do like the blue hats. The blue hats are nice. So let's get one of these blue hats, yeah? Probably still worth flailing the padded leather. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. We're gonna try to get this padded leather. The push, cute. What are my levels? What sort of gear do I have? How many bros are in the squad? Or are you talking about Battle Pasha? Yeah. No, I think your team looked pretty strong to me. But, I mean, strong is relative, I guess. Oh, here, let me give you VIP Pasha. You can share it now. Alright, we got that armor. We're gonna try to get this guy's helmet, mostly. Yeah, you can share it. Try it again, Battle Pashi. I had to, by default, I turn off links because I found that that was the single best way of stopping bot spam when I first started streaming. The unfortunate side effect is, you know, when someone wants to share a link that, you know, I'm okay with, I just have to give them VIP. Synergy already has the best viewers, but they keep trying to tell him they are elsewhere. Right. They're already here. But yeah, you should check out Battle Pashi's run. I think he's just started streaming somewhat recently. Started streaming this exact same challenge. And I watched a little bit. We had a nice little conversation. He's crushing it. Honestly, it's genuinely kind of embarrassing. For me, not for him. Proud of you. You're doing awesome. But anyway, we got 40 tools. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, this is nuts. So happy. And do I grab the 67% padded leather? I suppose so. We can actually get rid of some of these padded surcoats. This is more than we're ever gonna need. And I think we've got more knives than we need as well. Well, I don't know. I don't know that that's true. Hell yeah. Dude, those tools, so good. So good. So good. We've got extra padded leathers? Dude. This is so blessed. Let's mark this for repair, actually. And let's make sure we got a pocket knife there. I was just thinking we needed one. Okay. I cast 20 direwolves on thee. Just a champion hedge knight. Repair in inventory time? Damn, we are blessed. No kidding. No kidding. No kidding. Do I have a favorite origin? You know, when I did my win streak series, where I played through every single origin without losing a run, defeating Black Monolith by day 150, that whole thing that I did for, it took me almost a year. The one origin that I had the most fun with, relative to what I expected, was Anatomists. I loved Anatomists. I thought it was a ton of fun cooking up weird kooky builds based on the brothers we had and the potions we had available. I think it was more fun because I didn't try to make like one uber god bro with every potion and then using the water skin. As fun as that might seem at first, that's actually kind of boring. But making one-off builds where I couldn't rely on the water skin, dude, that was awesome. It was really fun. Is that series somewhere? Yes. Every single run has its own playlist that you can find on the playlists tab of that link. You've never done Anatomists? You should do it, Andre Kroon. It's really fun. Especially if you do like, you know, random seed where you don't have to, don't even worry about the water skin. Forget the water skin. Just make like strong one-off builds. It does make the losses tragic. That's for sure. Rufin is right. Yeah, we're not gonna do this fight quite yet. We like maybe could. We're on the verge. We're on the cusp. But I think I don't. You're gonna watch my Anatomist run for ideas. You always felt so uninspired by the Anatomist potions. Oh man. Well, time for Miracle. You might enjoy. You might enjoy. You will enjoy. It's pretty good. We could maybe check out this overgrown stronghold again. This Briggy camp. You assume the water skin is a one-time use? Yeah, one-time use. So something you can do in Anatomists, but that I found kind of uninspiring, was to just throw all of the potions onto one bro and then give them the water skin so that their like 300 days of sickness just go away. All right, so obviously this ambition is just not gonna happen, huh? How long is the sickness with every potion on one bro? I think I calculated it, and it's a stupidly high number. Yeah, well, you could just wait for 300 days. True. You could do that. I'm just gonna click on one of these and feel sad. Yeah, sickness does last longer the more you put on one bro. I gave all the info in the first entry, first video. All right, so let's check out what's going on in this camp. I think I'm gonna equip these shields for the start of the fight, and we can pocket them if we need. No Man 1220 has replenished his situation, so actually what I might do, finally done with slings. Our sling era is ended. All these bad ambitions is just luck for gear. True. If we had to, yeah. Fair point. Okay. So the way we've got the squad set up, arrows are going to go here in the center. In fact, they're going to go right towards No Man 1220. By design, we've set it up this way. This is on purpose. Yeah, so we know it's Briggies, by the way, because we were here earlier. They had a leader. This fight doesn't look too bad. 14 is a big number, but on screen right now, we only see one raider, 4 thugs. There's at least, you know, there's at most 10 actual combatants. 2 of them are marksmen. Yeah, this seems fine. Even if they've got a leader, this is probably fine. We're a lot stronger now, too. All right, so we can move forward with the bros with shields and then eat these javelins. Totally fine with that. Totally fine with that. All right, so let's take a look at what we got. Honestly, this isn't that bad. There's a lot of really fragile boys here that we're just gonna walk all over. Do we have flails? We've got some flails, yeah. We don't really care about, we care about this guy's armor. But other than that, yeah, this is not that bad. Backline of the company looking professional? Sure are. All right, so most important thing is as we approach, we need these, yeah, exactly. So we lose a shield, who cares? He's now double gripping his his flail. Like, whatever. All right, I don't want to be in range of this guy's throwing weapons. So I guess we'll just go to here. Yeah, no leader, that's okay. Remember, Slurgy, you don't have to believe in yourself. Just believe in the chat that believes in you. Beautiful. Maybe I want to go here, shoot this raider. That should be fine. Men and none bothered to grab a helmet. Honestly? Yeah, not a lot of helmets over there. Yeah, basically literally no real, not a single real helmet. Not a single real helmet. Okay, so we ate those throwing javelins. Those things can do some serious damage, so. You look through the VOD and the only ambition that's been completed is this destroy, ruin, or hostile camp. Okay, thank you, Squigs. And I thought that was the case. I don't know if I'm just getting really unlucky. I mean, that must be the case. But still, sucks. All right, so we're gonna push Kola forward. He can't get surrounded. This is like a really cozy hex to put him. And then we force them to run at us. I'm a little worried about the top side. Yeah, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. I'm not worried. Does it not work like the Ruin Ambition where if you destroy a bunch of caravans you won't get it offered anymore? I don't know, maybe it does, Kepsayak. That's what I'm wondering. If we've somehow accidentally... I don't know. Made it so we can't get it. Sure, it'll save your life or whatever, but helmets are so lame. True. I'm surprised those thugs didn't try to run up. I thought that they would. Huh. Are you looking for the raided caravan specifically? Yeah, I am. I think that's the only one of the possible options that I can reasonably expect to be able to do. Fractured skull, hell yeah. We're gonna get that guy's armor and hopefully his weapon. Okay. Excellent. Is the Raider retinue worth it for this challenge? You know, my initial assessment was like kind of a maybe for that one. But I suspect the answer is unfortunately still probably no. I should have attacked that guy actually. The funny thing about Battle Brothers and no helmets is that historically a helmet and a shield were the most important pieces of armor. If you had to pick those pieces, you'd wear them over others. Yeah. For sure. Going into battle without a helmet? Sure doesn't seem like a good idea. Holy shit. Okay, let's back up at what just happened. Okay. That was nuts. All right. Aim shot, 37% chance and hits. Hits in the head, specifically. Marksman shoots bolt, hits him in the head. Two quick shots. Thank the Lord they both missed. Wow. So obviously on his turn, we're gonna be backing up. How does he still have 12 HP if 9 less spark? That's literally how it works. So I guess I don't know how to answer your question. Right, yes is a good answer. Yeah, no cut artery, no problem. Right? God. No cut artery, no problem. Okay. It consumes the entire HP damage of that kill blow? Yeah. Oh yeah, with Nimble, surviving a 9 lives hit and surviving is... I don't even know that I would say it's that rare, Britnoff. Because the thing is usually, because armor protects hit points so effectively with Nimble, just because of the way the damage formula works, if you still have a piece of armor remaining when you proc 9 lives and they hit that piece of armor, unless they hit it... Ooh, Jesus. 331. $331. Repeat that. 331. Minus 15 fatigue? Dude. This is the run. Also, so Salty Cheese Biscuit points out something very important. This right here, this little tiny leather shoulder guards that we see here is actually a really big deal. Since we cannot craft any armor attachments, we are going to be relying on the attachments we can find from camps. I don't know if I'd say it's the best attachment. Well, I don't know, maybe I would. So this one and the plus 40 are the two we're hoping to find the most. This one to go on a nimble armor. Dude. What were these thugs doing? What were they doing with this well-crafted Nordic noble helmet? Nothing good. Yeah, we got some arrows. Actually, we should take those. Boy, this is the run. Crazy. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Actually, maybe I keep the slings just in case. We'll get rid of the short bow. Dude. Yeah, none of them were wearing a helmet. That's the funniest part. Not a single one of them was wearing a meaningful helmet. Like, the most they had on was a bandana. They're walking around with this thing. This thing is in their camp. Yeah, we did lose a shield, but those are... Look, we replaced it. Like, they were worshiping it. Dude, maybe, you know what? Previously, there was a brigand leader here. This is his helmet. He's just out hunting. Raided his camp while he was gone. Joke's on you, Briggy. We did nearly lose a bro, though. Lost Guardian. Nearly got taken out. Big yikes. Big yikes. Let's go ahead and just toss that helmet right on his little beam. Okay, I guess we'll go ahead and put this on Master Maticus. Crazy. Who gets the magical helm? We'll give it to Master Maticus. Crazy. Lamellar gets the 80 pads? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I guess I probably do. Just throw it on a Lamellar. I was thinking about that. I don't want to just hang on to it. Like, I want to use it. Let's decorate a helmet. Nice. I like the green and white. There's a piece of me that wants to, like, these are so precious. No, we can absolutely get the Southern 110. It can come from, in fact, we got one in run 14. You know, run 14. Anyway, in run 14, we had at least one. Yeah, the Nomad Mail is also reasonably good. Nomad Mail's not that much better than this. It's 105 for 11. But it is better. Yeah, that's true. That one is easy. Just fight any Nomad camp. Classic Slurgy reaction. Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna watch my own reaction. Okay. All right, yeah. This run is 14 times 2, yeah. You know, when I was in college, a bunch of my friends used to play a game that they called Watch Scott from a Distance, and that's the whole game. At any party or social event, any gathering, they would just, from a distance, watch me. I'm very expressive in my emotions, always have been. And they would set up like little traps for me, like someone would walk past with a jar of like, I don't know, spicy food or olives or a shot of some sort of like foul tasting liquor, and they'd be like, hey, you want to try this? Meanwhile, there's like a whole group of people on the other side of the room just being like, let's see how Scott reacts. Let's see how Slurgy reacts to this like olive or pickle or chocolate, or, you know, if someone does a card trick or whatever. Anyway. You were dropping that face at college parties? I was. It's, you know, some things never change. All right, Master Maticus. Wow. What do we do with this guy? And it's those same friends, by the way, that when I was like, you know, I've been streaming and I really enjoy it. They're like, well, yeah, no shit. Like, they were not surprised by this. Anyway, did you go by Slurgy in college? I mean, actually, yeah, some people, I mean, I wouldn't say nobody knew me as Slurgy, but lots of people knew Slurgy. Rotation? No, we will not be taking rotation on this brother. There are a couple brothers we're going to take rotation on, and this is not one of them. This bro is going to have two important of duties: to stand away from the formation so that they are not in melee contact with any of their brothers. So rotation is going to be a dead perk. Colossus? Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking we actually like don't take Colossus either. You know the perk I'm looking at? That, you just said Steel Brow? No, we're not gonna take Steel Brow either. I think Steel Brow's a trap, basically. Long term, we're gonna be pressing this button a lot. This brother has absolutely insane fatigue. Absolutely, completely insane fatigue. So, our ability to indom and then during recover turns have that happen oh so rarely. Yeah. Battle Lamia, Insane Killer, 013, Strope 616, Salty Cheese Biscuit. We're grabbing this one. This is the one. Not again will the company be caught with their pants down. Soon-ish, we're gonna be getting Pathfinder on everyone. Again, let's think about the conditions of this run, the run rules. We can't drop a single brother. We cannot risk getting ambushed or some fight happening that we don't expect to have happen and not be able to run away because of bad terrain. It is a PTSD pick, but if we're playing safe and careful in all the other aspects of the run, this is the one that could save us. You're in such a rush after this fight? Yeah. Yeah. All right, bad with maps. We're gonna go ahead and grab Flail Mastery. Probably? I don't know. Let's think for a second. I mean, even if we grabbed Flail Mastery on more than one brother, what's the problem there? We're gonna be getting Flail Mastery on probably Cola and bad with maps. Either one could be the Sensor Bro. Honestly, if we had both of these brothers who have huge take Flail Mastery, one of them uses the sensor, the other just uses like whatever, Zerk Chain. I see no problem with that. I see absolutely no problem with that. Flails are good. The named flail will find this run. Right, Xerxes. Priming the luck chamber. Your heart rate is speeding so fast it's about to get pulled over? Hell yeah. Mine too. Basic mail shirt is also pretty okay for Nimble. It is. It is. Basic mail shirt is pretty good. It starts to get a little bit heavy, just a smidge heavy. But yeah, I'm gonna hang on to this leather shoulder guards for now. Just for now. Anyway, yeah, I'm still gonna grab Flail Mastery here. If we grab Flail Mastery on these two brothers that are both huge, that's totally fine. I'm totally cool with that. Totally cool with that. Huge boys with huge flails. Putting out huge damage. Flail's a good weapon. Yeah, no salets. Yeah, exactly. There's literally no way for us to get a salet, which is sad. Will you take Headhunter on them? I think so. Although you know, I don't think that the one who takes, the one who goes for the sensor, Headhunter actually doesn't matter, because I don't think Flail, so Flail Mastery increases the armor ignore on pound, which is a huge deal. But on the bro who uses the new famed item, the sensor, we don't really benefit from Headhunter in the same way. So I think we don't take it, actually. So like if I do it on Cola, for example, we don't need quick hands, because why would we use any other weapon? What's the point? That's stupid. Debatably, yeah, you could have a flail for melee, but like whatever. Yeah, fearsome on the sensor is going to be huge, right? So flail mastery, definitely berserk frenzy, like absolutely. The bro will be nimble so that they have lots of fatigue available, and they'll probably just grab fearsome. And then we have like luxury perks that we can take on this brother too. Like we could maybe even honestly grab reach advantage, and that would be fine. A rare slurgy reach advantage pick, but I think it makes sense. Okay, so we are looking good, feeling good. Things are going well here. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. We will be careful. We're not gonna let overconfidence get the best of us. We can take a resilient on the bleeder guy since he'll be nimble. Yeah, so I thought that the way resilient worked with bleeder was that it would still bring it down to 1 turn. But no, bleeder is like after resilient. So instead of bleeds going from, you know, so they go from 2 turns to 3 turns. If you take resilient, it still just goes down to 2. It doesn't go down to 1 with bleeder. It sucks. I don't think I'll take resilient though, but maybe. As if resilient wasn't garbage enough. Yeah, it's not a very good perk. It's like okay, I've taken it a little, but agreed. It's a shame. Yeah, I like the idea, and I still might do it, honestly. I don't think it's a terrible suggestion. Yeah, resilient is niche, but it has its uses as no bullseye, yeah. No event to remove bleeder? Oh, I don't think so. I think probably for the anatomist origin there is one, but. All right, so Blade here. Let's talk about Blade. He's got pretty good fatigue. Maybe not insane, but pretty good. He's got 100 at the moment. I could grab Polearm Mastery. I really like that on level 5 because I like polearms in general, and being able to move 2 hexes and attack is just so nice. Just so nice. But I could also just grab Quick Hands. I could be convinced that that's pretty good as well. We'll be getting some big, heavy 2-handed weapons at some point soon. So, I don't know. What kind of camp was it that dropped that item? A brigand camp? Yeah, the brigand camp, and it was the weird tall tower-ish one. Can we make an exception to the no settlement rule to look for the barber since this is the run? Our guys need to have an appropriate. No, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. We accept them just the way they are. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe just Quick Hands. Maybe just Quick Hands on this brother. Quick Hands is good. Quick Hands synergizes with Polearm Mastery. It does. It does. I agree with that. That's right. We can go to the barber once we succeed. once we purge the land of its evil. Dodge? Could have grabbed dodge. Dodge would have been a good choice. I agree with that broad metal luck too. Dodge would have been a good choice here. We might grab it on level 6. For a random famed item, what would you consider the best thing to get? Like right now? Like what item would be the best right now at this part in the run? A max damage, max armor pen, sword lance. Or the same thing, but with a greatsword. Two-handed mace also be good. Yeah, I don't know. Some like an AoE weapon, right? Honestly, even like the same thing, but a famed handgun. Any sort of AoE weapon. I mean, I think I'd be pretty happy with a 400 armor forged chunk of plate mail. That'd be pretty good. Three-headed flail? I mean, honestly, three-headed flail would actually be pretty good. All right, let's see what these footprints are. If these are Briggies, we want to fight them. They are, and we do. 7 thugs. Famed handgun drops, but you gotta fight the south for bullets. True, but you always get one shot. You get one that comes into the chamber before the battle. And I guess you just make the most out of that one? A good nimble armor would also be fine, yeah, for sure. I don't know, it'd be pretty good. They're backing up? Do they really think they have ranged advantage? There's no way they believe that. There's no way they believe that. They don't believe that. All right. I think we scoot and shoot. We make them come to us. So I actually did kind of screw up where I didn't leave a spot for Preston BG. It's not bad, but... Actually, so let's wait there. Famed Helm kind of makes that guy look like a steel gorilla. Hell yeah, that sounds cool as hell. Alright, we'll have to be mindful of Lost Guardian's fatigue. Like, yeah. Kids Gin, hello, hello. Throwing weapons, get out of here, nerds. Crushed windpipe from getting hit by a bolt sounds horrible. That does sound horrible. Oh my god, did they all have throwing weapons? What is this? No wonder they didn't want to charge forward. You know, honestly, as long as I'm shield walling, I think I can just eat these axes. They're not that high hit chance, they're not that high damage. I don't want to risk them scattering and hitting Lost Guardian, so I'm actually just gonna back up to there. Don't get cocky now, Mr. Slurgy. Yes. We shan't get cocky. Will you be taking Overwhelm on anyone? You know what's interesting is, in most runs, I don't think I would, even of this setup and this origin. But I think we have the brothers where I actually am going to take Overwhelm on a couple brothers. Normally, not a perk that I favor very highly. So Briggies do have Executioner, so gotta be mindful of those that have injuries currently. Yeah, Long Axe is what I'm real excited about in this fight. Long Axe is crazy good. So I'm a little spooked by moving Squigs forward. Let's let this Raider go first before we decide what to do. I guess Bad with Maps kind of got hit too. Long Axe spooky. I want to know what they are doing first. I think that's important. That was good. Rip Deer, make him go lower in the turn order. You love to see it. So if I put Ball and Stall in here, I actually can get Master Maticus into this hex. Is that even good? They're on their last throwing axe. Let's just go here, shield wall. Okay. All right, I think we're all right. So I'm gonna move Squigs here. And Bad with Maps here, and then we'll move Master Maticus to engage this nerd here. Now they do have rotate, so like, you know. And I think we put Blade in melee here. I think that's all right. Lost Guardian will just, let's just regain some of our fatigue. Actually, maybe I want this Raider to attack Nara Knight instead of Squigs. So let's wait. Nerd missed anyway. Alright, if we bring the Chalicer forward, I think we pull out this weapon and hit him in the head. Let's see if Ball and Stalin can finish off this guy. And Bout of Maps, the master of the flail. Let's see if he can demonstrate. Might resolve check here. Let's do that. Master of the flail. You love to see it. Ooh, Lost Guardian. Hit that Briggy right in the head. How do you like throwing tanks? Oh, I like them. When I'm able to do it. When I'm able to justify it, maybe. The throw tank special. The throw tank special. Alright, I don't want this nerd to be able to run away. Excellent. Jupiter 1, yes, that is a named helm. That is a named helm. It is an embarrassment of riches over here. Got that long axe? Hell yeah. Yeah, good fight. We got the worn mail shirt. This is a good armor. This is a good armor. Pretty happy with that. This really is the run. We finally found it. This is the run. I can't believe it, but we've done it. We found the run. It is here. Weeks we have spent searching for the run. And it was right in front of our eyes the entire time. Run 28. This is the run. 70 helm, yeah, I guess we'll pick it up. We can leave behind these things now, right? No longer need the phylacton caps. Crazy. Not gonna use that. Yeah, we graduated from PJs, yeah. Next time we do this, let's just skip the floor play and go direct into run 28. Yeah, no kidding. All right, Ball and Stalin. Frontline, TBD. It's gonna be some sort of like nimble damage, brother. Athletic is nuts, just crazy. He's got a crazy amount of hit points already, even without Colossus. I could grab a weapon mastery on this brother. I don't know what I would want it to be though. You could pitch fit the 50 armors. Yeah, I probably could. Probably could. So let's do... Maybe we just grab Colossus. Quick Hands would be alright too. You could move him to a different spot, but Colossus is pretty good. It's a lot of hit points. Pretty unlikely to get injured now, which is nice. Really nice. We probably will still have him. So actually what I'm gonna do, most likely, and I'm just gonna do it now. Cola is going to take Flail Mastery. So we're gonna have Cola switch to this setup, put him up here. And we'll get Ball and Stalin this kind of thing. Actually, we could grab Long Axe. Let's do that. Love seeing that +4. Yeah, and let's grab Resolve. 34 is comically low, problematically low. Even 37 is a problem. This bro's secondaries are gonna remain a problem. We will eventually, this is gonna be the sensor bro. In fact, I think that's pretty well known given the way he's rolling. So, Battle with Maps is gonna be a flail bro. He's gonna use a flail, he's gonna be awesome. Cola's gonna be a sensor bro. I think that's just the way it is. What does sensor mean? It is the new weapon from the legendary location that we're gonna give this bro eventually. It's a flail. So in the meantime, he's just gonna be a flail boy. A little wasteful melee defense on the sensor bro? Maybe so, but we can position him somewhat more aggressively then. I mean, the sensor bro is still gonna make pretty good use of melee defense. There's a lot of times where we're gonna want to push into more aggressive positions, and this high melee defense is gonna let us do that. But you're kind of right. It's not the best use of melee defense. Yeah, thinking your backliners will never get into melee contact is wishful thinking. It is. Like it's not like it's not the best melee defense. I'll agree with that. All right, so Nomad 1220. Let's grab Throwing Mastery. And we'll circle back for Quick Hands, Colossus, Rotation. Two of those three before we grab Nimble. Fatigue's pretty good, but I don't like this 36 now that we're putting him on the front. So let's increase that. A Weapon Mastery, now you can do Supply. Yeah, maybe. Squigs. Got the Squigs 1 in melee and range, like in melee skill and melee defense. The classic double ones. Well, I don't know. Maybe I care more about the defenses on this brother than their offense. I'm almost half convinced I should grab Resolve, but I'm gonna grab melee defense. And this brother could take Relentless. It's actually still good even at this part. This part of the run is a lot of double turning we could do against Brigand Raiders and other such things. Although he's, even after waiting, questionably. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He's working on it. He's almost there. Colossus? Yeah, we could grab Colossus too. It wouldn't be bad. How much Resolve are you aiming for generally? I mean, in my win streak series, where the conditions were just don't lose everyone kind of thing, and I wanted to shore up our defenses against the sort of like 1 in a million Resolve cascade, I valued Resolve much more highly. In this type of run, I value Resolve slightly less, since like a Resolve cascade from a bro dying is irrelevant because the bro died. It's not exactly aiming for a value, and it depends on whether they're a frontliner or not. So I don't know, but like 40 is much better than the 30s. Ideally by the end we get at least up to 50. You can make up for it somewhat with a good banner. We're not gonna have the strongest banner ever, so I don't know. Yeah, 50 as a frontliner, for a frontliner as a rule of thumb, I think is pretty good. On fatigue neutrals, I like to pump it up even higher. If you're gonna let the bro get surrounded, honestly, even up to 70, 80 resolve, that's fine. It's actually gonna be more value than a lot of other perks or things you could choose. You think it's more important for Witch Hut though, or are you stun 6 enough for that? Yeah. Moist Musk has a good point. Witch Hut's gonna be tricky. We're definitely gonna be using some stun sticks though. Yeah, normal runs I like my frontliners to be 55 plus, backliners around 50. Exactly. And the thing too is that like in a normal run, like I'm not running with the first 12 lowborn that I find. I'm gonna, you know, replace at least a few. You can still do most of the game with your early game brothers, but you know, your 30 resolve dastard dayteller, like we're just taking what we've got. So yeah, Squigs here. I'm kind of thinking Relentless. I'm kind of into Relentless here. Preston BG. Let's grab. We want him to be faster. We want him to go before the Dastard Brothers. I'm wishing this was rolling more as +5. It hasn't. That's fine. I'm just gonna pump it up anyway. I'm fine missing a point of it. And here I'm either gonna grab hit points or range defense. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking. Well, what am I thinking? You have a named Hedge Knight and 5 marks as well. Day 21. Hell yeah! Don't do it, Rufin. Don't do it. Don't throw your own away. You're too young. Anyway, yeah, I'm thinking either hit points or range defense. Let's do hit points. And I might just grab Polar Mastery. It's pretty good here. Could also maybe be convinced to grab Pathfinder. Let's grab Polar Mastery. Nara Knight. This is also going to be an initiative build. Screw it. We got weird stuff going on. Let's embrace it. Let's embrace the weird. We can make good use of it still. Whoops. Grab hit points. I'm gonna grab Relentless on this brother as well. All right, cool. Let's put one of these Relentless bros on either side. So put Nara Knight on the other side of the formation. Okay, very nice. So let's return to the road here. We'll head up to our favorite little intersection. How close are we to, okay. I'm gonna cancel this ambition. We're gonna see one more time if we can get the caravan raiding one. Or at least something that's doable. I'll take the 5 beast one, I guess. Maybe not. We would just grab it and then probably cancel it. Whatever. All right, no footprints. Do you know what the definition of madness is? I'd rather not know. 5 beasts wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, it wouldn't be so bad, but it wouldn't be so good either. Okay. We're gonna pocket these shields. We're gonna swap these boys to kite shields. And we'll approach. Hey, good night, salty cheese biscuit. Hope you get a good, restful sleep. Alright, let's just shoot this guy in the head. Close. Oh, got me with 5%. Disaster. Want to make sure that the way the boys are clumped up, they keep shooting here with all their ranged weapons. Just have Blade keep chilling up here. Ooh, so close. Relentless. There we go. Ooh, actually I shouldn't have moved forward. Didn't think that these guys still had their turn. Is head armor more important than body armor? I noticed your head armor is more than regular armor. I wouldn't say that one is more important than the other. They're both quite important. We're literally just equipping the best we can get. There's nothing more complicated to our decision making than that. This is a challenge run where the conditions of the run make it so that we're pretty limited in what we can do. Sergi dishing out a serving of ultra violence. You know it. Okay. Are you allowed to bench brothers for a fight, and are event brothers allowed? Yes, benching brothers is fine, and event brothers are indeed allowed. Funny coincidence? I mean, I wouldn't really call it a funny coincidence exactly. I mean, they're the same like general tier. Like it's a pretty normal looking set of armor. Sets of armors, that is. All right, we don't need all these 50 armors. In fact, we don't need any of them. Hey, Otto-sama. Yes, this is the run. I'm glad you noticed. Future Bible Hero just got off a really long business call. Glad to see Run 28 is still the one. Yep, we're still having fun, and it's still the one. The Chaucer. What I'm thinking for the Chaucer is, honestly, for ammo conservation purposes, we are going to take crossbow mastery. Something I don't often do. Don't need the quiver? No, we don't need that many quivers. We got a couple extras. No, we can have event bros. Event bros are fine. Let's grab hit points here. It's either that or the resolve because it happened to roll +4. 41 normally would be like fine. We'd maybe want it to be higher, but it's fine. But he is a dastard. Maybe because he's a dastard, maybe I really do want to just get resolve. I think we value it more highly because of that fact. Yeah, I've convinced myself. And we're gonna grab crossbow mastery. Or we do have a warbow, and there is that pretty sweet quiver. And this is the bro who's gonna have the best range skill. All right. Let's see further. Let's do it. Let's go. We pressed the bow mastery button. It's happened. Can't stop me. Initiative builds, bow mastery. I guess it just wasn't the run. Oh, it's the run. Next up, bullseye. No, no bullseye. Look at us go. Will you release any Let's Play / playthroughs on your YouTube channel? Yeah. You can find quite the volume of content there. Congrats on the, you know, sounds like good stuff going on in your life. But yeah, I did a win streak series. That's like the whole reason I started streaming in the first place, actually. Was just to, I don't know, be able to say, hey, I did this thing. Anyway, in the win streak series, I play through every single origin. One playlist for each origin, without re-rolling, without dropping a single run. Hence, win streak, where the condition was to defeat Black Monolith by day 150 with no cheese whatsoever. For what I define as cheese, I guess. No third-party fights, unless it was like a natural part of a caravan run, blah, blah, blah. So, you were literally just on the YouTube channel and looked around and didn't find much? Yeah, click on the playlists. I've got it all arranged by playlist, so hopefully you should be able to find what you're looking for. A famed helm, this is the run. That's right, a quiet lurker. Look at this thing. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. 331. Dude. Dude. This is the run. Okay, so we want to try to find a legendary location at some point soon-ish. Might want to change the helm on the archer. Oh, sure. Actually. Moist Musk, I think you're right, actually. I think the only one without a vision penalty we've got is this one. I think that's worth doing. Cool. All right, where would I go if I were a legendary? If I were a legendary location, where would I be? I guess I don't have to be that desperate for it. Let's just keep raiding in Briggy Alley here. We got 2 70 durability helms that are repaired if tools are an issue as well. Now, tools are surprisingly not an issue. We've got Tool Ridge here, where there's not 1, but 2 sources of tools. In fact, let's go head over there. You'd be a long way away? Sad. Yeah, it's super incredible. The fact that there are 2 cities, not 1, but 2, where we can get tools is just insane. Okay. 9 conscripts? I don't think we do that. Conscripts could be good to fight. There's 2 things we want from this. I got 2 YouTube channels. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, one of my music YouTube channels, the one that I've had for a really long time. As soon as I started streaming, I set up this one. So this one's younger. Well, this one, I don't know. The one that Slurge YouTube links to. Yeah, 9 conscripts. I think we don't do this quite yet. We would love to get the Southern Mail shirts. We can plop that little attachment onto one. And we'd also love to get sword lances. But 9 conscripts. They don't really have many things that can damage through forged armor very well. Forged armor. We don't have battle forged, but you know what I mean, through heavy armor. So like Master Maticus could tie up quite a few of them for quite a while. Maybe that makes it worth. I don't know, he doesn't really have the resolve to do it reliably yet though. To be kind of separated out on his own. Doesn't have underdog yet, so they're gonna still hit him. His melee defense isn't that good. Yeah, we're not quite there. We're not quite there. I think it's close. I think it would be fine to do. But it just feels like unnecessary risk. All right, lots of thugs and a raider. Beautiful. Get back here, dudes. Where's the raider? Is it that guy? Wow. The raider is basically in thug gear. We start out on a hill? Okay. All right. This is pretty blessed terrain. So let's put a shield on Bad with Maps and Squigs. How am I bribing the RNG gods? That's a great question. How am I doing this? How am I bribing them? I think I know how I bribed them. I had to start out by doing 14 runs where we didn't get tools in any of them. That's not true. I mean, there were 2 runs of the 27 that I can remember where there were tools. Alright, Squigs has Relentless. Right, so we can go here and still have the opportunity to shield wall. You love to see it. Boom. And in fact, not only will we shield wall, let's repost. That thug is so brave. And by brave, I mean dumb. Oh, I can still shoot him from here. On what level do I plan on doing the icy cave? I don't have a specific level planned. No specific level. But I don't know, when I feel like I can do it pretty safely. I will probably, just to reduce the effects of variance, take Lone Wolf on the brother that I have do that fight. Icy Cave is low-key scary. Oh yeah, it's very scary. Not even low-key, like high-key. It's real scary. Yeah, spicy cave, spicy cave. How can you find the cave? By looking for it. Yeah, so one of the things about Icy Cave is that it can spawn in a forest where the discoverability radius is much smaller. So if you are unable to find it in your snowy northern areas of the map, and you're thinking, dang, I discovered the entire north and I can't find it. What's going on? Well, slowly go on walks, carving through the forest, and eventually you'll find it. Even in places you've already discovered, you have to be closer than your viewing radius when you're finding something in the forest. Yeah, and the sling plus goblin pike, you know, we consider it cheese. If enemies can't fight back or choose not to fight back when they could otherwise fight us, I don't allow that. So, how bad did the heater shield get hit? It's a good question. We'll have to take a look. Oh, not bad at all. We have shield mastery, or shield expert, so not bad at all, actually. All right, Lost Guardian. Weird brother. If this guy gets bow mastery, does this guy get crossbow mastery? Sure. Let's do it. Boom. It is done. 1 crossbow, 1 bow. Let's go. 1 crossbow, 1 bow, 1 throwing. Anyway. All right, Ragged Edge 82. Interesting. You were running with the dogs. Where'd we get the legendary helm? It's a little briggy camp. Just a cute little brigand camp. It was the one that we checked out and then checked out when it had a brigand leader with a longsword at the end of last stream. And it's pretty insane. All right, and I think we'll grab Resolve here. This is gonna be a frontline brother. This actually might end up being like a fatigue neutral of some kind. Could be this bro's fate. Dodge Forge? I don't know. So if we ended up doing that, we don't want to grab Relentless. I mean, we could, but... So let's do Quick Hands. Quick Hands pretty good. Let's grab Quick Hands. Must have our hands be fast. Being able to switch weapons, pretty good. So we're in a pretty good position for, let's see. Here's what I might do. Let's check Tool Ridge. And then, assuming that goes well, and we find some tools, and we've got plenty of food, we can head this way. We can maybe check out the vacated dwellings, and we can otherwise just look for a legendary location and try to increase our gold coffers so we can get the cartographer. Yeah, 400 gold till the run is off of the early game. Exactly. That's when we officially progress. All right, let's follow these footsteps. I like what I see. Annoying. We can at least do this one. This is going to be the fastest one to complete. It's kind of stupid because we can't gain... I mean, whatever. We'll just choose this one. Renown increases are going to be slow. We're just relying on winning fights to slowly increase our renown. All right, so that was a supply caravan. And that's an army. Disappointing. Yay, better contracts. Yeah, let's head back up to Tool Ridge. Undead? We can do that fight pretty easy. It actually might not be a terrible fight for us to maybe get some new armors or helmets too. We could get the mail shirt. Potentially. We got the flails, right? Do we have rally? We do. We have rally. I don't want to fight him in the forest though. We can do a little scouting. Fight him once they reach the other side. Aha! So that's where they came from. How did we have the cartographer in that other run? In this run, we're only running around with 150 renown. Because we were in that other run, we were able to do some other ambitions. Ambitions are a huge source of renown. right, so these are mail shirts here. I don't know, I guess I don't care about the mail shirts like that much. Like, they're good, but yeah, I don't care about them that much. I really don't. Like, I care about them a little. But only a little. Run 28? Yes, it is run 28. This is the run. Do you plan on giving someone a whip as a secondary primary? We'll probably do Cleaver Mastery on someone, and if so, probably give them a whip in their pocket, yeah. Happy to do that. I guess we'll bring Lost Guardian just to... Well, let's go all the way up to here. Alright, we'll have Preston BG closer, but not too close. Goodbye, Mr. Ghost. Alright, we'll get one mail shirt. We'll try to get it from this guy. You love the old Windows-style dialogues in my About page? Hey, thank you. I'm a sucker for nostalgia, what can I say? Okay. Okay. To be fair, the team does have kind of low resolve. So, we got the basic mail shirt. You know, okay. Cool. In my opinion, you could do the banner. No, we're definitely not going to do the banner ambition. Absolutely not. 100% no. There is absolutely never, ever any consideration even in the slightest, of not doing cartographer first. It is the way we can lose this run. It is the way we can lose this run. The rate at which we gain gold is not meaningfully going to go up with the fights we can take early. Our crowns do go up. If we get too powerful too fast, the rate at which our wages go up is also going up. Cartographer is the first choice, and there is no room for any other consideration. Period. So, anyway. We'll be going for the cartographer first. We're not going to spend gold in any other way. It is from that seed money that we can get all the other things while still paying our bros their wages. It also lets us move around the map and take fights that let us get different stuff, basically. So yeah, cartographer is absolutely a requirement. All right, we can check out this camp, the vacated dwellings. If it is not favorable, we'll simply leave. Need to decide ahead of time whether I'm going to go at this with kite shields or heater shields. If it's briggies, we may want it to be kite shields. I think I feel slightly safer with kite rather than heater. So, would it be optimal to avoid revealing towns early? Yeah. I mean, to an extent, yes. Xylan64. To an extent, yeah. It's not something I'm gonna try too hard for. But yeah, if we just barely don't discover a town, and to be fair, in this run we've discovered 5, which is really funny. It's so few. We've moved so little, whatever. It's fine. All right, and actually I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then we'll do this fight. Be back in just a minute. I've returned. All right, so we're gonna see what happens when we enter combat here. Briggies. Glad I brought the kite shields. So we see 8 of 10. Not too bad. Not too bad. There could be a leader here, of course. No thugs, just raiders. Raiders and 3 marksmen. This guy's got kind of a dumb crossbow though, so we're kind of fortunate in that regard. You know, entering these fights is actually like slightly dangerous until Preston BG gets to be faster than marksman. I don't know, even that kind of doesn't matter as much, but circling back for Colossus on our ranged bros might be a good idea. No, it's day 40 that southern, the southern thugs, southern briggies, yeah. The outlaws, that's the day they gain dodge. The sand briggies, the free range briggies. Scary fight, a little bit scary. A little bit scary, but I think this is good. This is a good fight. These fights have good rewards. Could put Lost Guardian here, shoot there. Nomad 1220 can walk up here with his neon sign. Master Maticus can move in front of him. They might have throwing weapons, so let's hold off. Okay, we'll wait there for a minute. We want to give this raider something to throw his throwing weapon at. We want him to hit a shield. Mini black monolith here. Let's pull out the shield here. Nomad 1220 we're gonna send up here. We still only see 9 of them. Where the hell's the last one? Must be a leader. Bleak monolith. Yeah, so we'll get Master Maticus up here. We don't care about these weapons at all. Oh, no, just a raider. Just a raider hanging out back there. All right. Right out of JD2, I guess I'm gonna move to here because we're gonna put bad with maps there. Let's see, I don't want to give direct attacks at all onto, so let's see. I'm going to send Preston BG here, and we'll do Lost Guardian here. It should be okay. Is that okay? Maybe that's not as okay. Maybe we just go to here. Stay out of range of this guy, even though it's the short bow. Yeah, I think I feel slightly better with that. Actually, maybe I go all the way up to this high ground for this turn. Sure. And we'll move Ball and Stalin just to here. We can probably go here, right? I think so. Nara Knight, maybe to here. Yeah. Oh, he threw there. Okay, I'm glad he missed. All right, we should be able to blow up this Briggy, which is good. We don't want that. We don't want that sword swinging. Blade will probably switch to the wooden flail, so let's hold off on him for now. Cola, I'm gonna move here, but he also might be able to move past and not attack that guy. Ball and Stalin will attack and just shrimply back up. Yeah, this guy's shield walling. He's gonna shield wall again. So let's just... yeah. The Chaucer has a line on this guy, covered by the trees for the other two. Yeah, let's switch to the flail. Smack that guy. And we get Cola with his flail mastery up here. Huge flail boy. Let's go. So we'll move here with Battle Maps. Two adjacent shield walls. I hope these two don't run down. I don't think they will. This guy might, this guy probably won't. Yeah, okay. Honestly, might just push him. Say try again. Damn. Yeah, we got this Pierce chest, so I don't want to move into this Brigand Raiders attack range. Again, they do extra damage to bros who have injuries, right? So. Alright, Ball and Stalin's gonna need to back up. He's taking a little bit too much damage. Nice shot by the Chaucer. Took out the guy with the longbow, so that's really good. All that remains is the short bow and the light crossbow. We got quick hands on Ragged Edge 82, so we could switch to the flail. Probably just do. Is that gonna be better than, yeah. So, do you think making yourself homeless IRL will improve your challenge mindset? It is unlikely to work that way, but I guess you won't know until you try. Let's get that guy out of there. Oh my god. Alright, we can put squigs here. I think that's fine. I don't want to put him against this guy with the Scramus Axe, but we can put him against the guy with the short sword. Sensor almost feels unfair because of how good it is. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Police arrested a crazy person shouting, "This is the run?" Huh, who could that be? Do I go for headshot? I guess I don't have that much fatigue. No flail mastery here, just regular attacks. Picture Slurgy under an overpass covered in tools. That's funny. Let's go here with the Chaucer, I guess. We don't really have a good place to go. Very good attack there by Nar Knight. Was a low hit chance, but he got it. Easy headshot. Yeah, let's move here. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Police arrest man after attacked his neighbors, calling them proximity briggies, demanding their tools and butter knives. Be careful. This could happen to you. Headshot. Boom. All right. We should farm tools after this? Yeah. We should head back to Tool Ridge. Ooh, 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 baby. Metal pauldrons. Metal pauldrons. Metal pauldrons. Metal pauldrons. 25 tools here too. These Briggy camps have the highest tier Briggy camps have good supplies in them. They've always got money and tools. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. New paint just dropped. That's true. New paint just dropped. 90s shoulder pads. We gaming now. Yeah. Hell yeah. The 110 male shirt. I honestly don't know if I pick that up. Do we take the green hat? It's low durability, but it's green. It is green. It is green. Hard to argue with that one. It's green. It is also not blue? Oh, yeah. So, do I just throw the metal pauldrons on this? Metal pauldrons are also pretty valuable, but damn, that's a huge boost to this armor. I kind of think I just go ahead and do it. This is the best attachment that we're ever gonna find. Metal Pauldron's sellsword armor is essentially endgame gear. Yeah. What are you waiting for? 300 scale on a hedge? Yeah? I mean, we're saving this one. This one makes a little more sense. All right, orange and red. We've got a very important decision here. How about an orange and red kettle hat? Yeah, that looks nice. That looks nice. Saving that attachment for marriage? Exactly. We've got lots of helmets here. Got this armor we need to replace. Could probably pop this basic mail shirt on. It's about fixed up. And we got a lot of tools actually. Incredible. Yeah, we did take some damage in that fight though. We did take damage in that fight. Let's mark this leather lamlar for repair. At what point do you repair armor in inventory? I think this point. Once we have like good armors for it, like this one. All right. Let's wander off this way. Again, we're just looking for like a legendary location if we can get one. The idea is then we are ready for when we can get the cartographer. And the other thing is busting camps gives a lot more renown than just regular fights that we win. What if we farm Necro Savant camps? Counterpoint. What if we don't? All right, we'll step on one of these mountains. If we don't see anything good, we'll turn around. Okay. The Abandoned Village. This is gonna be the first legendary location fight that we will do eventually, not now. And that's what we needed to unlock the cartographer to be able to get it. There are no Briggy camps here, which is too bad. Funny how that's always the one we find. Well, this one, I haven't looked at the spawn rules for this particular legendary location, but I think it is always in the central green plains area of the map. And it's probably set to be somewhat proximal to towns and roads. At the very least, it's not restricted in like a certain small radius. So yeah, ever since this got released, it has been the first one we've found most runs. You know what would be nice is to find the stupid, the golden goose, to find the curious shipwreck. Ghost Wizards, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. For those who enjoyed my adventures in XCOM, Ghost Wizards, check out his channel. Rated him last night. Some good XCOM content. I saw you playing Tactical Breach Wizards like a few months ago too, which I was curious to check out and then just sort of played it vicariously through you and didn't get it. but it's on my wish list. It's on my long list of games I want to play. It's incredible, yeah. I mean, it looked good. I didn't watch enough to like spoil myself, so. Ooh, okay. What is this event? The minstrel wants to talk? Okay, and it's just a mood booster. All right. Cool. You'll love to see it. But if it doesn't give us resolve, like, how much do we care? I mean, we care some. Peasants, get over here. Give me your lunch money. So we're gonna let them run at us, and we'll take them out. You assume fighting peasants at this stage is just for the pure thrill of the war crime? No, fighting peasants is for the money. It is not for the thrill. It is because they drop a decent amount of money. It is always between 0 and 50, but that's not a small amount, actually, for us, given that we have no way of earning crowns other than what we find from fights. So this isn't just the thrill. We're gonna do this the whole run. Those 22 crowns, they're important, actually. We will continue to beat on peasants till the end of time. 3 grains, that's right. Stole their lunch money and their lunch. I really thought that this crossroads would have more caravans moving through it. I wonder if this is actually a terminal stop here. It looks like it is. Enhance. There might be a road going north there. I think this one, actually, I guess this might not just be to this hunter's cabin. This road can, I don't know. But I haven't seen that many caravans going through here. Actually, one of these, well, no. I was gonna say one of these roads must go north, but up here in Tool Ridge, we got some more. All right, so let's maybe go this way and look for more briggy fights while we keep scanning the roads. Yeah, a lot of strange meat. A lot of strange meat gets consumed. All right, 7 briggies, 7 raiders. We do want to take this fight. We're gonna switch to the kite shields and really don't want to fight them in the forest. So if we chase them away and fight them on the plains, that works for me. 7 raiders is still like kind of threatening to the squad at this point, so this isn't just like a tools thing, it's also like a safety thing. So we're gonna go all the way out into this plains, ooh, where there's more footprints. You love to see it. And we take on these raiders. Not a lot of hats. I'm seeing a lot of exposed beans. Another pike here. We actually don't really need another pike, but we'll take it. When will Briggies learn? Never. So this raider moving here is kind of annoying. What I might do, have Master Maticus move forward, shield push this guy, occupy this hex. Battle of Maps can come here, go straight for the headshot there. Put Squigs on this high ground. This guy won't want to go there because he'll be engaging someone on the high ground. I think that'll work. Ooh, okay. Change of plans. We destroyed that guy's head armor. We're just gonna go for him. Their armor is crap. These two armors are good. No, we want these two armors. Why are the two ranged brothers always wavering at the start of the battle? Because they have the Dastard trait. Which literally just makes it so that they always start at wavering. That's just what it does. Can't imagine playing with Dastards. Yeah, it is annoying. But it is what this seed provided us. And we know not why Dovcool does as Dovcool does, but we accept the gifts when Dovcool provides them. Alright, we'll just shield wall here. Let this pike attack our shield wall boy. Probably shield wall on Squigs. Initiative coming in handy for like moving into high ground hexes and things like that. Will he use Headhunter on the archer? No, probably not. Definitely not, actually. Alright, we'll wait there. Smack that guy in the head. How about this guy? No! Come on, what's the point of being a flail master if we're not, you know? Alright, Master Maticus, show him how it's done. Okay. Very evasive. Might just push this guy. Cancel his shield wall. Or attempt to do so and fail. We could also do it that way. Ooh, boy, we've been getting really lucky with headshots. There's another one. Alright, we are going to try to claim these armors. Do I care about this one? This one's just the 90 male. Not as much. Finally got that guy. I guess we'll try to dagger this guy down, but nah, now at this point we're not gonna bother. Okay. Very smooth. Took a little bit of damage, but certainly not that much. We did get both of these worn mail shirts. We care about those. Got a boar spear, got a pike, got another stack of jabs. Another kite shield. I think we have enough kite shields now. I'll just replace one with a higher durability. I suppose there's a few fights, like maybe goblin fights, where we want to equip more. I think we can drop off this padded leather. We can probably drop off the rugged surcoats as well. We don't need all these bludgeons. Some of these regular shields. Well, I don't know. We don't have to be too aggressive about getting rid of stuff. Just want to leave some inventory slots available. Need to make sure the shields are color coordinated too, very important. Yeah, so if we're equipping kite shields, of course we'll go with our classic checkerboard pattern. Es importante. So let's see what these footprints are over here. Brigand hunters, 5 poachers. Speaking of kite shields, we'll get close first. So they came from up here. We can head up there. Look for where they might be spawning from. Aha! Another little camp. That brings us ever closer to 250 renown, where we can get our follower. Do you need so many javelins? No. Probably not. Right, defining our needs and wants. It gets, you know, confusing real quick. Pretty unethical terrain, but we'll take it. And given that we've got the kite shields, I think we just make our way forward. We're just gonna try to close the gap as quickly as we can. All of this giving from Dovcool is scaring you for late game. Goblin City is gonna be us in a crater. Well, Dovcool and I had a conversation. We talked about this. And Dovcool has agreed to give us favorable terrain for Goblin City. It was a little bit of a monkey paw situation where Dovcool let us know that the first 27 runs, the first 27 attempts at this series, Dovcool would curse. And so, it took attempt number 28 before Dovcool would relinquish control because of this future bargain for a favorable Goblin City. Do you end up having to retreat a lot in this run? Yeah, sometimes. We've retreated a decent amount. The main thing that we've tried to do to avoid that is just not get into fights where things could go bad. Dovcool equals Santa? He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good. Yeah, Dovcool equals Santa. Confirmed. It's actually the only time Dovkul sees you is when you're sleeping. That's when you get to meet face to face. Dovkul knows of your presence well before then. All right. We'll take a 9-arrow quiver. Otherwise, we don't care about any of this. Just the supplies, the gold, the crowns, the glory, and the little bit of renown. So we're gonna step on this mountain real quick just to reveal more terrain. Nothing down here, but we are gonna head back up to this collapsed hovel. Does Santa live in Santa Fe? I think so. I think that's where Santa lives. So we'll see if this is still Briggies. Brigand Raiders, that is. And then we're gonna bust it. What about Santa Monica or Santa Ana? Yeah, some raiders. We would like for it to be daytime for this fight. I don't know if I wait for it. Yeah, I think maybe we do. It's almost dawn. Okay. Because bustin' make me feel good. Duh. All right, Squigs. We're gonna move forward, start the surround. I see a lot of morning stars. We want those. We kind of want this weapon as well. Beautiful. Day 26 with nice, lots of tools. Thank you, Corvus Korak. Yeah, things are going well. Now, we were blessed with tool caravans. So like, you know. Cool. Oh, okay. Super clean fight. Let's try to get this arm or this helmet here. Might try to get both of them. Yeah, let's try to get both of these helmets. Too easy. Run him down. Need a montage of the Briggies getting one shot by your flails? Oh man, Moist Musk, that is a good idea. That's a really good idea. There's gonna be so many different kinds of reaction. Actually, that's a really good idea. Shit, that's a lot of video footage to go through. All right. I mean, you know, you guys have had some good suggestions. I did upgrade my little BRB thing to be the Slurgy Lone Wolf from the end of the Lone Wolf run. That was from someone yesterday. I said, remember that you suggested it and that it would happen. I don't remember who it was, but it was a good suggestion. But the montage of headshots sounds fun. Sounds really fun. All right, so we got another flail. Another little pile of crowns, more tools, more good armors. Pretty great. Only got a padded, dented nasal helmet. That must have been one of them. They're really hard to tell without looking closely. The difference between the nasal helmet and the padded, dented nasal helmet, which is also hard to say. Could maybe just give this to Squig. 61 melee skill, maybe that's good enough. What music do you set it to? That's a good question. I'm thinking the, you know the classic trope of classical music for elegant things? Some form of, you know, one of the cliche pieces of classical music I think would be a pretty solid choice. So one thing I might do, this is literally just saving for the future, because we don't know what ammo will look like deep into the future of this. What I think I'm gonna do is equip these quivers of arrows on some of the bros just so that we have a 10 out of 10 quiver if we need it in the future. Since we're only gonna spend a little bit of ammo and then we free up these inventory slots. These spots don't do anything for us otherwise, right? Ride of the Valkyries? Yeah, Ride of the Valkyries could be good. But I'm thinking something more like a waltz, something like a dance. Ride of the Valkyries is too on the nose. It's a little too correct. I want something that has just a little bit of like a... I don't know what word I want to use, but... something different. Ode to Joy? See, Ode to Joy might be good. I like that. Bring on the Clowns? That's also good. All right, so these footprints that are here keep going this way. So this, you know what, we're not gonna go on this northern road, but yeah. It looks like this does keep going, which I think we suspected. Benny Hill, okay, Benny Hill would be good too. Benny Hill would be very good. Supply caravan. Six footmen. Six footmen? Six footmen is not bad. This is one of those fights where actually it would be good to have rotation on someone, just because their damage output is so slow. But Russian and Ludmilla Overture? I don't think I know that one. I probably do if I hear it though. No Billman and no Arbalest, so doable, yeah. Although it would actually be good to have like one Arbalester, because, you know, we'd like to upgrade this. You think it's doable? What's the reward? Depends on where it came from. It's so a supply caravan is always going to have a shipment of either tools or meds or ammo, always. And so that, plus, you know, footman gear. Could be some good helmets, yeah. Good helmets would be excellent. There could even be some good body armors. I think this is a good idea now. Yeah, so some good helmets here. The terrain here sucks. We're gonna have to like scoot and shoot. Which is fine. Unless we can... No, they're gonna be able to go before... Dang. Yeah, slow and steady is definitely the way to go here. Be cautious and savage. Hell yeah. All right. Flee, there's no suspicious rock formation to bring us power. True. We got a bushman. We do have a bushman. So we'll put Cola up here. I don't think they'll engage him, but we'll see. They might engage him if I put no man like here. Can you have multiple groups of people in different spots? King Cordis, I don't know what that means. Like, can you deploy to multiple locations? I'm assuming you're like not familiar with Battle Brothers? No. I don't know that I put no man here. If so, we'd have to put Master Maticus here. So I guess that'd be fine. Yeah. Actually, we could put Master Maticus like there. I'm wondering how much of a neon sign these throwing weapons are. They're like kind of a neon sign. They like kind of work. But will they work well enough? Not sure. Very nice. Have we stolen the map nerd yet? No, not yet. I guess they're going to be really drawn into that hex too. Okay. So Lost Guardian, I'm gonna back up. We're going to shoot here. 15%. Lovely. And probably focus damage here. Now Preston BG is our banner, so they're gonna be drawn to these two hexes. I think we're okay with that. Is number 7 a donkey? Yeah, number 7's the donkey. So we don't want him to get surrounded any more than this. So should move bad with maps here. Yeah. So let's bring Cola down. This guy's got a weaker helmet on. I could go for a headshot here. Broke his nose. So I want to put a bunch of damage on this guy. Blade does have quick hands. We could swap to a flail if we wanted, but I think the other option too is if we attack with Nara Knight and Blade here. Could free up Master Maticus to run forward. He could also just shield wall and disrespect. The Chaucer has a fast adaptation stack. Could step forward here. They can't reach him. Could put Squigs on this high ground. This guy's less inclined to go here. He might still do it though. Battle Map is definitely going to pull out a flail next turn. Yeah, let's go there. We do have Polearm Mastery on Preston BG, so we can attack here. So if we go here, it'll pull these guys this way, which I think is good, actually. It's easier to cover Preston BG than Bad with Maps. He's got Rally, so it's just what they do. Cool. This Footman fleeing, pretty good. We've actually gotten really lucky. Our shots have been landing. Our attacks have been hitting. So. Damn. May as well just go for the finishing blow now. I was gonna pull out a shield, but maybe I don't bother. We've been getting really lucky. 58%, I mean, all those fights where I get unlucky and I point it out, point back to this one. Been getting really lucky. Wow, he still went to that hex? That's so surprising. Hey, you're welcome, Karskin. We'll do Slurgy? Yeah, good. Maybe not in the moment. If I'm going through a troubled moment, let me grieve. Game is clearly trying to lull you into overconfidence. One of Dovcool's tests. I see. We're not gonna fall for it. Okay, we're gonna try to get this guy's helmet fully intact. And we got it. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So we are not going to take that as a lesson on how this fight should go. That was definitely on the bell curve of how the fight can go. If like this side over here is good and this side over here is bad, it was way over here. That was among the luckiest rolls I've ever seen. So you love to see it, but you don't love to let yourself be fooled. We got most of these helmets. Damn, great helmets. Kite shields and heater shields. Damn, this is good cargo. Also, medical supplies. You know, this map is weirdly lacking in medical supplies. It's mostly just overabundant in tools, which is weird. Yeah, we're really happy with the chainmail too, the mail shirt. I mean, decent. Decent is probably accurate. Okay. Let's leave behind some stuff. There are some things we don't need to keep. Boar spears that are about to break, I don't think I'm gonna end up using. This arming sword, this morning star. Weapons that are just about broken, we don't really care. We've got extra quivers now. Staff slings have no purpose. Should probably leave behind a little bit more stuff. Yeah, we want all the shields. We want all the shields. So I guess we don't care about the wooden shields anymore. If we're gonna do pocket shields, we're gonna do pocket heaters. Like almost exclusively, right? On all the bros with pocket shields, we're gonna go pocket heaters. A pitchfork? Yeah, we don't need the pitchfork anymore, that's true. Or, oh yeah, the warfork? Yeah, we don't need the warfork either. I think we've got enough knives. Regular bludgeons. That's probably good enough. Hot pockets. Hot pockets. So yeah, we can replace our pocket shields, our hot pocket shields, with these guys. You love to see it. What other things do we want to do? So we've got these new helmets. Pre-nimble, we're just gonna put them on. Caliente pocket. Caliente poqueta. Yeah, we'll just equip these shields just straight away. Got the padded kettle hat as well. Wonderful. Great. Mail shirt, we can put that on someone. Let's toss that on Bad with Maps. We've got these worn mail shirts we could put on as well. Mail shirts, glad it's not Battle Sisters. Right. Okay. Wow. But we will not get overconfident. We will not take that as a sign that that's normally how that fight goes. It is not, and we know that, and we acknowledge it. We let it sink in. We think about all the fights in the past where that's gone poorly, and we remember them. And we thank them for their service. Okay. Probably we just continue on this road. Can maybe check out this area of the map up here. What are we at now? Still unknown, 186. Okay. It's like a motivational poster? It's like a motivational poster. We can step on this mountain. just learn a little bit about the terrain up here while it's midday. All right, footprints keep going up this way. So they come around here. All right. Good to know. This is gonna be a hard area for us to pass through. That might not be something we do for a little while, which is fine. We can ditch the pajamas now too. Yeah, true. The Gambesons have... There's no world where we care about the Gambesons anymore. Pajamas be gone. How many renown for the first retinue? 250. And we're currently at like what, 180 or something? 183, yeah. So we just gotta keep winning fights. Even the fights against peasants. Oh, that's the other thing. Someone asked about peasant fights earlier. And I mentioned doing it for the crowns and their lunch. So their lunch and their lunch money. But the other reason is that these fights, as pitiful as they may seem, apparently give us renown. So the world looks favorably upon taking out these peasants. Yeah, and it's also good for mood. Keeping mood high is very important. The fans love it? The fans love it. I'm so impressed by the mercenaries. Yeah, exactly. Like, wow, how admirable. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait to work for these guys. Right, exactly. Cartographer, I hear you're in the bunch that slaughters innocents. That's us. Okay. So maybe I don't keep going this way because we're gonna get stonewalled by this wooden... Actually, I guess we can go past this wooden watchtower now. I don't think even a T3 city is gonna send its town guard after us anymore. Yeah, probably not. I think we've gained too many levels. Every serf family has had someone killed by Slurgy's company. Probably true. Probably true. Cartographer working on that murder statistics heat map. You're like, you know, normally these heat maps, they just show us where the cities are, but there's this big, bright, red center where all these roads meet. Someone asked if you could use fewer bros for peasant fights to concentrate experience on certain bros. I mean, yes, I could. There's a certain level of micromanaging in that regard for such a small amount of experience that, like, I'm not gonna bother with. Hexen? A Shrat? Wow, all right. No, thank you. Ooh. Well. This lady needs someone to help her grandpap who fell down the well. Blade's here to help. Getting lucky. You love to see it. Watched enough Battle Brawl to know about these, right? Cool, so this one's from Weidenbach. So that one's just like... bread. We'll get some bread. Alright, I think I like right where we're standing. Except for that guy. None of them are wearing hats, so that's pretty neat. Help, my caravan hand. Grandfather is in trouble. Oh no. Oh no, I'm stuck in this, whatever you're stuck in. Something. They really don't like hats this run? They really don't. I'm stuck in this well and all my loot is exposed. There it is. All right, we're gonna make them come to us. The booty? Yes, that's right, the booty. Boom, got him. 8 tools, so it's not like a tool cargo. The cargo was still bread, but hey, we're happy with bread. I'm making a focaccia that I'm gonna be putting in the oven tomorrow morning. Just discovered the challenge runs on YouTube and watching there, but just wanted to drop in and say this challenge is incredible and fun to watch. Good luck and thanks. Hey, the bean seller. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying, glad you're watching. And the only thing missing from your message is this is the run. We got a knife upgrade, so that fight actually gave us a real benefit. How much harder would the game be if peasants were treated round 1 and you had to have dogs to catch? Well, for this challenge run, we wouldn't be able to get them ever. Unless we find a dog, you know, from an event, which can happen. All right, let's keep walking along here. Trading caravan. 10 conscripts? No thanks. Run of us. Run of us. Salsfells. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's do it. All right, I don't want to deal with these weird high ground hexes. So we're gonna shoot and shoot, as you do. Okay. There's no armors that we really, like, we like this, but we don't really need it at this point. I think we're just gonna try to do the fight as efficiently as possible, minimizing the amount of damage that we take. So we're not going to try to do anything too fancy, daggering specific enemies down or anything like that. More tools? Hell yeah, more tools. And we're going to keep scooting and shooting. No reason not to. Make them come to us. Get over here, nerds. Who's the bandit raider now? Not us, we're the good guys. All right, I think they're close enough. This is where we decide to strike. The Chaucer, got him. So still 3 hexes away. Just keep chilling here. Put Master Maticus right there, though. I think that would be fine. God, these tools are so good. This source of tools. This is just so good. I don't know why they're coming at us piecemeal. Wow, he moved forward 2 hexes. That's kind of surprising. Okay, we just want to do this fight fully cleanly, no damage taken, etc., etc. That was a choice. The Hedge Knight didn't despawn from the Merc Company like it did to me. Is that a good or a bad thing? That's the real question. Did we want it to be that way? You've been looking for doable Merc fights for a long time now? Yeah, what was it, run 25? I think that was our situation for a really long time. Where it was like, not even just do like any Merc fights, and they just weren't available. They just weren't on the map. And it was really annoying. There we go. Excellent. No damage taken. Clean fight. 20 tools. Not as many as some of the previous caravans have had, but look, I'm not going to complain. 20 tools is 20 tools, and 20 tools is a lot. 20 tools is a lot of tools. You can fit so many tools in this guy. Alright, I don't think I care about these falchions anymore. We've got plenty of arming swords. I don't think there's any situation where I'd ever really want to use those. Probably the same situation with the bludgeons. I'm not going to use a 19 durability weapon either. We can get rid of these pajamas. Soji, why not slap the shoulder pads on the tank? These are gonna go on a nimble armor. We're gonna toss these onto a good nimble armor. Tools, tools, tools. I got them. You need them. Reminds me of the Borderlands guns, guns, guns. Gun vendor. All right, so it's about to be nighttime. We're definitely not walking through this like really spooky forest. This is a weird map. I mean, I guess I've said that about a lot of the runs, but this one feels weird. Yeah, Medieval Man, that's true, that's true. We are very blessed here. Funny how early on we got scared of that forest road and never went back. And that was the Golden Tool Road. Every run you have said that? Yeah. I probably actually have. They are weird. They're all weird. Let's see. Could try to explore this area of the map. Time for the journey west? Yeah. Could just go west, of course. But we could explore this area too. I think it's worth checking out what's here. Are there any actual enemies which drop noble mail? Oh. Even in a normal run, noble mail is not very good. Fat Wombat. I don't use noble mail like ever because it's unfortunately just not very good. The best nimble armor that we're gonna get reasonably is gonna be the Southern Mail shirt, which we can get from conscripts. We're not gonna straight up wait for fames. We're gonna wait for the Southern Mail shirt from conscripts. All right, we got another fresh set of footprints here. Maybe I left the road for no reason. Kind of spread apart though. Could just be peasants, could be briggies. Yeah, Southern Mail shirts are great. So the other thing we could do is get like assassin's garb from daggering down assassins. But like, you know, yeah. Daggering down assassins though. Not for the faint of heart. Yeah, if we get lucky slash... I don't know. What other situation do we need to find ourselves in where we actually do that? Yeah, we'd certainly want to use nets for that. It would have to be like an assassin goes to fleeing, which is unlikely. Like before we damage them. Ooh, 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 ooh. Battle's chosen. Let's go. How do you get new recruits if you don't go to settlements? We don't. All right, let's equip kite shields. You know what? Let's go with the ones with the fun pattern here. How's your lad turning out? No Man 1220? Great. Just great. Just great. This run's going great? Right. Which is why we will not get overconfident. We will play slowly and carefully, and we will succeed, because this is the run. You love the niche tank slash thrower build? Yeah. We're gonna need to get quick hands though. Quick hands and rotation. It's gonna be a goofy abomination, but I'm into it. But yeah, this is a good fight for us. Battle's chosen knows it too. Assassins can appear in sand briggy camps? Right. Actually, wait, can they? Is that true? Okay, nothing too noteworthy here. There's not like any things we really want. Except for the net, yeah. I mean, if we can get the net, we'd have to kill him before he gets a chance to use it, which is probably just not gonna happen. There's another warbow. Double headshot with the warbow. Still wouldn't be lethal on anyone. So, we've got 9, so there's no way for that to be lethal. So we're gonna move forward with Master Maticus and No Man 1220 shield wall. And we'll keep these bros behind. You know, in these fights against mercs, I probably should just keep shields equipped. Headhunter or Executioner on Warbow user? No, definitely neither. I mean, maybe Executioner, but probably not, because that's a little too... They're already going to be too human or living enemy specific. So we're not going to push that like further. Worried about the lack of spears on this roster? Yeah. We are probably going to go for a basically spear-free run. We're not going to be taking any spear mastery. So. Hello, my name is Thursday and I've been spear free for 30 days. Yeah, well, the thing is, so because of the nature of this challenge and the types of enemies that we're going to be fighting, spears are not good against shield and pike kind of formations. Ancient Dead, Castle Briggies, etc. And so, given that those are the primary enemies we're going to fight throughout the whole run, and they're like our primary enemies, I actually think spears are not the way in this particular run with the particular enemies that we're going to fight. Which is sad, but it's true. Okay. He shot his own dog! What a monster! I can't believe it! That's unacceptable. What a criminal. This sort of... We can't let this stand. Unbelievable. Monsters. Yeah, straight to Dovcool. Daddy Cool does not think this is cool. Y'all need the Gilder. That's stupid. I kind of love that. Y'all need the guilders going in the stream book. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You were gonna ask which camp followers I was running, but I'm guessing gold is hard to come by. Yeah, so so relevant to that statement, our first camp follower is going to be, once we get enough money, the cartographer. I'm not gonna dagger anyone. Yeah, I'm gonna take these out as fast as possible so that we can get to this merc in the back. Is the goal. But, you know. Okay. Wonderful. Very little damage taken. 537 crowns. You love to see it. You love to see it. Squigs, thank you for the clip. That's good. What a monster. What a monster. 2 more heater shields. All right, what can we leave behind? Padded leathers that are lower in durability, somehow I can leave behind. Same deal with the nasal helmets that are nearly destroyed. Bludgeons, knives, regular shields, an embarrassment of riches. Oh yeah, the archer had too. Yeah, good call, zoning bro. We actually want that. We don't need the blotched gambeson. Almost thinking about getting rid of the patched mail shirts. Whatever, we'll hang on to them for the moment. Cool. Wonderful. 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 Do I still have a loot? Nah, we use the power of music right away. All right, we just got to get up to 250 renown. Just got to keep taking fights, and then we'll get the cartographer. So let's continue back towards the center of the map. Did the only target that Merc hit his own dog? Might have been. Might have been. Okay. Big noble army? No, thank you. Not a chance. Let's see. Yeah, 19 friends is way too many. Way too many. I would say that's about 12 too many. It's about to be daytime. We could go down into this forest. Just explore more of the map, see if we find more camps. Yeah, we didn't want to go that way. Absolutely not. Oh. Right on the edge of the forest. A few brigand marksmen, some brigand raiders. All right, we can do this. What I think I might do is start out with the kite shields equipped on everyone. I think that'll be how we want to do this. Luckily this is on the plains, even though it's right at the edge of the forest. These camps are really good for us. These are the ones that can have named items. after all. And we're always looking to collect more shinies. Two-handed hammer. This mallet, despite how dumb it looks, it's pretty good. Named that close to civilization. Yeah, the highest tier Briggy camps have a decent base famed item chance. It's not going to be high. I'm not saying this is likely to have named items, just that it's possible. So we're gonna run a squad forward. Probably just 2 hexes, shield walling. Especially with the jabs here. There could be more jabs. So line up here with Lost Guardian so we can shoot there. Yoink. So let's make him shoot here. Okay. You think you hit the break point for enemies focusing high range defense banners with range attacks? Your banner has 42 range defense and now they never fire at them anymore? You can push it too far, that's true. It's getting ridiculous. You're sitting on 134 tools? Okay. That is ridiculous, but like in a good way. All right, so let's get bad with maps. Down to attack this raider who's only got just like a headscarf on. We'll throw Squigs around here. Squigs who has high initiative, but probably still gonna be slower than him. Ooh! Headshot. Let's see, I could get Ragged Edge 82 here too. Pull out the reinforced wooden flail. No, I think we want more damage up here. Alright, a little worried about this hammer. Ooh, for good reason. Alright. So, no none lives proc, but fractured ribs, tons of damage, so we're gonna have to push this guy away. PU81Q. What is the run? It is a kind of absurd challenge run. Yeah, described in the run rules there. What is the run? This. Yes. BDA guy gets it. This is the run. There we go. And because you never know when you'll need them, I am still gonna dagger this guy down. Or am I? Maybe I won't. Oh, maybe I will. Okay. Could remove the auto pause line since it's not being used anymore. That's true. I did remove the auto pause since it was like gonna get in the way. So you're right. I'm gonna get rid of auto pause entirely. Just no gameplay altering mods. Boom. Much simpler command now. All right, no famed item, which again, it was possible. I didn't say it was likely. 29 tools. We got the flail, we got this dagger. I think I've got enough kite shields, I don't need any more. Got enough heater shields. Don't need the padded leather. 29 tools, no reaction, this is the run. This is the run. 93% hat of the padded dented nasal. No, I don't think I bother. What's up, did the stream freeze? Dropped frames 0. So I don't think it's on my end. We do have maybe some helmet upgrades we can equip because of the fight with those mercs. Probably should do that. Froze for you as well a couple minutes ago, must be on the Twitch side. Oh, weird. Huh. Day 30, I think this is even a better position than run 14. I think so. I think so. Things are going pretty well. Yeah, so we found this insane helm, Edna 6000. Yeah. What day did we get to in run 14? Like 66, I think? Yeah, we had sword lances, which was pretty cool. The sword lances were very cool. Man, we really need to get No Man 1220 quick hands. Feels so necessary. I'm gonna circle back and grab that next level, I think. All right, let's get a real dagger here on Preston BG. Nice, real daggers on people now too. You'd be tempted to give that 300 set a high fatigue two-hander, bro? Yeah. We don't really have a two-hander though. Literally don't have any. We've been fighting like, yeah, enemies that just haven't had them. Other than like the reach weapons. Nope. Panix G, hello, hello. This fight isn't that bad, we're still not gonna take it. Eventually, sergeants can be a good source of some somewhat rare weapons that we might want, but fight in the forest? Oh no, that's even worse. There we go, that's my kind of fight. Briggies. How can we recruit? Oh, we don't. So, answers that one. All right, bad with maps. We'll do resolve. Do I take the +1 melee skill? Maybe not. I think I care most about hit points. On this level, I care about fatigue. But hit points, I think, gives the most value long term. Yeah, let's do that. And I think we're right around the time where I'm going to start wanting to get Pathfinder on more and more brothers. Alternatively, could grab Quick Hands. The Sensor Bro, we're not going to take Quick Hands. On this bro, I would, just for a reach weapon. Does a downed bro who gets up count as a loss? Correct. If any bro falls in battle, it doesn't matter if they die or struck down. Anyone who reaches 0 hit points in a battle, it's game over. Yeah, let's grab Path. I'm gonna start getting Pathfinder on more bros around this level. I think it's time. This is a good bro to start with. Or were they coming after me? All right, I don't want them to be able to fight from the forest. I'm kind of surprised by that. Do they really think they're stronger? Surely they can't. Okay, yeah. With 9 lives, you know what I mean. If they become a fallen body on the battlefield. Let's see. Do I want to start out with these heater shields equipped? Did you decide to get rid of the struck down to make it harder? Yeah, just to make it harder. Broken Ribs bro has broken armor? He does. That's true. Bzz. He does have broken armor still. So let's make sure he's got good armor. Let's give this to Ball and Stalin. Nar Knight will put that on. Pocket Flail upgrade on backliners? Yeah, we do have that. So especially on either Ragged Edge 82 or Blade. Let's do... on Blade. Gonna be on tomorrow? Yes, I will be on tomorrow, the Chaucer. Also, I won't be playing too much longer here because I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. All right. Hey, see you tomorrow, the Chaucer. Still the first half of the round, I kind of want to move forward and get melee contact so that these guys run forward. I think I do want to do that. Perfect. That's what I wanted. I asked for it, I got it. So these marksmen can still attack. So I gotta be a little mindful of how I approach. I just want to make sure they don't shoot Preston BG again, basically. Should be a pretty low hit chance on him too. 43, I guess that's higher than I thought. All right, we're gonna get No Man 1220 up to here. And we're gonna put Master Maticus there. Take that, you nerd. Go here and shield wall. So I am gonna back Preston BG up. Nope, that's not backing him up. That is. Whoops. Okay. And 2 quick shots here maybe, or maybe here just to get a kill. Damn. Could maybe put Blade here. Not too dangerous of a spot. Gets a better surround for bad with maps. Do I let the woodcutter's axe attack? Just go here? Probably not. Doesn't go for 16 turns? Guess he's got initiative injuries, huh? Alright. Head attacks here. Okay. And here. Hey! See you later, Briggy. Get Shrek'd. If I put the Chaucer here, they might attack him with these guys. Could do a quick shot and back up. Might be safer. Boom! Headshot. There we go. No more crossbows shot at us. Except for that guy in the back. But other than him. Okay. Rude. Flail's doing work. Run him down. You can't be the only one who cringes every time you hear the crossbow sound effect. Oh, like wincing, like with fear? Reasonable. Like a Pavlovian response? No, I gotcha. I understand what you're saying. That's a reasonable way to feel. Reasonable way to feel. Okay, we took a little bit of damage. We got another fresh shiny dagger. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna use the crossbow with that low durability. Just leave it behind. Grab an extra quiver. The worn mail shirts are great. And I think I've got enough kite shields. Like, I really just don't need more. I'll replace one of the ones that's kind of dinged up. But I don't know. I'm almost certainly never going to use the military pick, but sure, grabbed it, I guess. Very nice. So I'm going to put a better armor on... Give the Chaucer this. So we can hand ball install on this. Mark this for repair. Gonna equip a quiver there. Quiver of bolts. So we got an extra. So we got a backup in case we run out of ammo in the future. It's nearly full. I think that's fine. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and level up here. The run is still alive. The dream is still alive. That's right, Falsers. The run is alive. The dream is alive. This is the run. All right, Cola, again, look, this is pretty greedy, but we're gonna keep taking whatever rolls the highest up to a point in his secondaries. We're gonna hope for another +4 in resolve. There's always veteran levels too. This is a run that's gonna go a long time. You surprised the Sensor Bro has so much MDef? Me too. I'm also surprised by this. We chose him because he's huge. This run has lasted your entire vacation. We love to see it. We love to see it. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab Pathfinder. It's gonna be a perk this bro is gonna want eventually. Let's go ahead and do it. Move around more efficiently. Master Maticus, exact same level setup. Other huge bro rolled like trash. Nah, it wasn't too bad. Other huge bro rolled well enough, but yeah. Some say this run could go on forever. Until we defeat every legendary location. And we're gonna grab Underdog now. Blade. We'll grab the melee skill. This bro could grab Pathfinder now. Almost at the super important nimble level. Yeah, we're really close. We got bros on level 6. Almost hitting level 7. Polearm Mastery? We could do Polearm Mastery. This bro could use Polearms. That would be totally fine, totally good, totally reasonable. We have another long axe. What? We have a long axe equipped. Are there any hybrid weapons, aka 2 classifications in vanilla, or is that just a mod thing? Oh, there's no hybrid weapons. Well, the Fire Lance. Fire Lance is kind of a hybrid weapon. It's in one of the DLCs. Oh, no, yeah, okay, yeah. There's the weapons that, okay. Yeah, there are weapons that can use from 2 different masteries. Yeah, the Golden Dog, the Notched Blade. The axe hammer thing that barbarians have that's terrible. I think that's it. That's all I can think of. Let's grab Path. Sweet. And I'm not setting myself up with some sort of sabotage. Nah, things are looking good. Hell yeah. All right. I think that's where I'm gonna call it. I'm hungry, so I gotta go eat. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know specifically what time I'll be on, but I'll let people know. It could be earlier, actually. Might be a, like, late morning my time kind of stream. So, I'm gonna send you guys over to Some Weird Sins. He's doing a similar-ish challenge, I think. He's doing Northern Raiders version with picked seeds. I'll probably be hanging around a little bit. So, we'll be back tomorrow. To wherever you are in the world, I hope you make it a good one. This is The Run. Ta-ta.